Sorry about that. Forgot to get the timer going, so there we go. It's going now. Hello everyone, this is NoName117 Spore. How's everyone doing on this fine morning here? There's nobody in chat, so I shouldn't really ask that question right now anyway, because there's not anyone here except for the people who either watch the stream after the fact or people who watch me on YouTube, who could be literally any time of day for them. Yes, anyway, I am back with more, if it'll load properly, from the depths. And now you can actually hear it. Yes, today, okay, stream appears to be working. I do not appear to be having any major connection issues or dropped frames with it, so I am just going to pause that for performance reasons. Yes, so today we are going back to our campaign, the Twitchy campaign V2A2, the second attempt on it. And right now we are in one of our battleships, and if I recall correctly, yes, there is a patchwork over here. We need to capture probably this territory and this territory. I do kind of want to send a boat down here. Okay, Conqueror, you're going to go this way. You know what? Do that. Part of me wants to send you this way. Part of me wants to send you this way. You know what? I'll send you this way. If we need something additional, we'll send her down here. Over here we have our fortress, which I am going to warp to temporarily, because I do want to start working on a new gun in the fortress. Because we do need... We need our cruiser to be able... Or the cruiser I want to build. We need that to be able to function, and I do need to work on a gun, if that's going to be the case. So... my thoughts for it are, we're going to have a main turret forward and a main turret aft. These main turrets, they'll probably be smaller, probably somewhere in the range of about 5 to 6 inches. And they will probably be loaded... I don't know what sort of shells I want to load them with. If I want to load them with like flak shells or normal HE shells or some sort of APHE, probably normal HE shells. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll do belts with them. Maybe I'll do, like, a mix of something like Sabo and, APHE, or not APHE, Sabo and HE, or something. And then basically have these really fast-firing main turrets just designed to shoot down airplanes. Her main anti-ship armament would actually probably wind up being the Type L casemate guns. Here. So these will be, again, probably loaded more with HE shells, but more designed for taking out ships. Maybe I'll do like flak, or mix of flak, HE, and Sabo for the APS rounds. And the guns. And then, in addition to that, or in addition to a bunch of Type L casemates along the side, she would also have a set of additional smaller turrets mounted along the side of the ship. Probably, you know, 2 of these smaller turrets. They're probably going to be about the same caliber as the main ship turrets, but they're going to be a lot slower firing. And that... actually, they're probably going to be belt-fed, thinking about it now. So... yeah. What is it? Subobjects. We want a 1-axis turret here. This is the new gun we're experimenting with. Okay. So I am going to do an advanced firing piece here, and then I'm going to do an anti-aircraft mantlet. And I think this actually works. Yes, it does. Okay, so now this is 120 mil. I think that's good. I think 120 is good for this. Put on a cooling splitter that way. Okay, so let's do heavy barrel end, because it looks nicest. Oh, do you have to actually go there? Yeah, you do. Okay, that works. Which is going to make some stuff a little bit annoying around, you know, building the actual gun shield for the turret, but it should be doable still, I'd imagine. Because you could do something like this. I mean, it's not going to be a particularly protected turret. Yeah, okay. It'll still hopefully work. So we should probably do a laser targeter somewhere on here, but I'll put that in later. So we're going to actually have belt-fed autoloaders here. And now, when I put these in, I got to make sure that we have an easy way to reload them. Oh, come on. There we go. So we have a belt-fed autoloader. Actually, let's do this. Okay, how do I get rid of that? Yeah, how do I get rid of this again? I'm trying to remember which key I have now somehow managed to press. Key mapping. Slow down. Benchmark of a log. It's not dev console. Maybe benchmark F4? Have I accidentally somehow managed to press F4 here? Wow, I don't know how I managed to press F4. I have a new keyboard, and I'm trying to get used to it still. So it is almost certainly related to the new keyboard. Now, one minor issue with what I'm doing is that I haven't really given myself many opportunities to place additional stuff down. You know what? Here's what I can do. Is I'll put the cooling splitter this way. 2 cooling units here. The ammo input feeders can go here. We can have our second set of belt-fed autoloaders probably here. Have another solid, or actually, you know what? Okay, I see what key I'm pushing. No. There we go. Okay, so what happens is, or what's happened with my keyboard is that there's a bunch of additional keys on the side of it. And these additional keys are what I'm accidentally pressing when I'm going to press stuff. Okay, so now this should work, I would imagine. And I will, just for the sake of it, add a bore evacuator on the end of the gun. Although, if I am doing that, I am going down to heavy barrel and 3 meter, and then adding the bore evacuator. And I will add... You know what, I'll add some oblique panels to it, rather than just alloy plates. Like so. Yes, I would like to start viewing that fleet. Thank you. Alright, so it's literally just going to be one ship versus another ship here. Alright, so what I want to do is... Okay, so if I move back here, it's going to move over here. So I want to be here then. So about here, warp in play, move my ship over here, and then make sure... Oh wait, no. Jump off my ship, move my ship over here, so that when I spawn, I'm directly on the enemy. I'm actually behind the enemy now. Okay. Let's do the battle like this. Let me rise up from the depths. Hey, that's the name of the game. So if the AI gets taken out and I'm on board the ship... Actually, you know what? I need to get down to the lower deck. Like so. That's the ammunition room. That's probably repair room. So engine room's here. Engine room's currently getting torn to shreds. Nope, run past the ammunition room. Where's the AI on this ship? I don't know. Oh, is it dying? It's dying. Well, we didn't capture it because I didn't find the AI. That's interesting. Alright, Conqueror, how badly are you damaged? Like, not at all. Alright, pull from plate. Yeah, your goal's to capture this tile, your goal's to capture this tile up here. We still have the houses over here. I forget what this village is called on Airwick. Yeah, holy crap though, Onyx Watch, I was going mad with capturing these northern Deepwater Guard territories. It's going to be a little annoying, but I mean, at least we have the two with the resource depots on them, and that's really what matters. It's, you know, these empty squares, as much as it doesn't, you know, as much as it doesn't look nice to not have them, they're not what matters. The resources, that's what matters. Alright, there we go. That is our... Those are going to be the side mount gun turrets. I don't know specifically what shells I'm going to put in them. So we do have two different things, but I think these will be like entirely flak. Because they are largely designed for shooting down aircraft. So if we go to advanced cannons, and we... Actually, you know what? One thing I forgot to put on the ship is a laser targeter. Well, not ship, a gun. So that's going there. And then oblique panels are going here and here. Technically, the laser targeter is protected. Alright, so now we need actual flak shells. So you are a 120mm gun. Now if we look at our ammo controller, I am just going to put this one on deck, because this is largely just a test weapon here. Okay, so we are going to need, and I'm just going to put this here, a, what is it? Not a secondary, it's a fuse. We're going to need a time fuse. So we want you to be 120. I said 120. So how long is the shell? It's 220mm without casing. So that's off of 4. I know the time fuse only goes up to a... Well, you only go up to a maximum of 100mm. Or it's... Okay, it's 460. Sorry, I'm stupid. So 3 times 120 plus 100 is what we're currently at. That does result in 460. So, with that in mind, we can get away with, let's see. So if we add, okay, actually, we're dividing 900 by 120. Which is about, how much is that? let's see. 120, 240, 360, 480, 600, 720, 840. So that's my maximum. So 840, let's see. So 600 was 5, 726, 847. 847. So we can get a total of 7 modules. So we're at 4. We had that. We had this. And now we're at the maximum amount of modules we can have. So I'm going to start with gunpowder casing, Okay, so in this regard, flak warhead there, flak warhead there, and then let's do a timed fuse. Actually, let's put the time fuse here, and then do another flak warhead. So the shell isn't moving particularly fast. It's an 820 millimeter shell. Actually, we can get by with one more. I'm stupid. Okay, so flak warhead, flak warhead, flak warhead, flak head. Yeah, 1 meter shell rack for this 940 millimeter shell. Because I just miscalculated things. So this goes 351. So if I put the timed fuse here instead and got another gunpowder casing, how fast is the shell moving? 472. That's gonna go. That's gonna be a little better. That's gonna hit the target a little sooner, even if its damage is a little less. Okay, so then I want to load all the shells on this to that. Right, containing 4 out of 6 shells. Yeah, okay. So wait until it's at its full amount of shells. And then we'll do a test firing of the gun. So this will be one of the like the secondaries or tertiaries of the ship, of the cruiser I want. Alright, so let's see, in terms of stats, so what's our limit? Our auto loader limit is 32.2 RPM, our cooling limit is 23.5 RPM. So this implies that we need more coolers. Which is a little annoying given how this gun is built. But if I can do a gauge cooler, maybe 4-way splitter? No, I'm gonna have to do a 5-way here. And we put another cooling unit back here. Now it is 28, 1. Okay, time for another set of cooling splitter, or another cooling splitter. Oh, here's what we do. Place the cooling splitter here, and then go down 1. And then that, yeah, that means our cooling limit is slightly faster than our autoloader limit. Okay. So hopefully that'll work well enough. It's a little back heavy. That's kind of its main issue, is how back heavy the gun is. But it should work well enough, I'd imagine. I will add in one more thing, and that is an additional set of alloy plates. But yeah, I'm not liking how back heavy this secondary is, given the point it rotates at. Might be better if I actually... You know what? Let's do something here. Height. Okay, we're at 5. Copy you. Alright. Do that, and then get rid of you, and then that should mean that the whole turret wait, no, I can't do that. Oops, I'm stupid. Because of how it's built, correct? Yeah. But if I if I move it forward a block, then yeah, that would have to separate that autoloader. Ooh, I can't do that. Okay, yeah, that was me being stupid. Alright, if we look at what's going on over here. So we are currently capturing both of these squares. Do I see anything around? Not currently. So, Courageous and Conqueror are capturing both, both Deepwater Guard squares. Now, I'm a little worried that this square is going to be somewhere down more like here to capture. So we'll go forward with Courageous and then maybe pull Conqueror back around over down here. And continue a more linear progression in taking over Deepwater Guard territory. It does look like Resourceful is now arriving back to here with her load of supplies. Okay, so now we want to build the main turret of the ship. The main turret, yeah, main turret of the ship. So, in this regard, hold on, I'm going to look up Protected Cruiser. Just to see kind of how tall I should build this. So, okay, so examples are like Esmeralda, you can get other ones. You know, USS Boston were early ones. USS Olympia is probably one I actually do want to take a look at. Maybe, like the St. Louis class as well. Actually, I want to take a look at some British ones. Like some later... Oh, no. Okay, so there's like the Challenger and High Flyer. Just on Wikipedia, but I mean, there's going to be more. So we look at... Protected Cruisers, they had Topaz. But I know there's some even earlier ones. Like on like the Powerful and Edgar class. Okay, so if we look at it, their drought's like 7.3 meters. And I assume that they got about 4 meters of freeboard. I would imagine. Look at something like the Challenger, then that is what? Drought 6.5 meters. And again, I'd imagine about 3 to 4 meters of freeboard. So if we're looking at that, we're probably wanting to build, or in terms of drought or draft or whatever, you know, we probably want about 6-7 meters of it from the water line to the bottom, and then maybe an additional like 4 or 5 meters on top of that. So we're probably looking at about 12 meters. Yeah, 12 meters until the turret starts, or until the turret ring starts from the bottom of the ship. Yeah, I'm going to say 12 meters. Although, part of me wants to go like maybe 13 meters, but then we build it only 11 meters high. Which I think is the smart idea. Okay. Yeah, 11, I think, yeah, 11 meters high would be good, because you would need one layer for the bottom, and then you need one layer on top of that for the weapons controller. So yeah, 11 meters is about right. So in this regard, let's see. Not simple weapons, stop being stupid, me. The subobjects, yes, 1-axis turret, 3 meters is what we're going to use. So we have a little bit more backup. I'm thinking about building this 5 meters out, though. So that's technically the bottom layer of our turret. Hey, Hoffman. How's it going? Today we're building turret... Or I'm starting with building turrets while, our battleships conquer territory. Okay, so that's... We're building this turret probably about 11 meters high. So, we do this. Then, that's how high we put... That's how high we build it before we put the turret ring. On you? Yeah, I'm doing fine. Let's just real quickly check. Capture in progress on this one's 92. Good. Okay. So I am gonna have to definitely change some stuff with this, but that'll be good enough as a start. Let's mirror the turret. So I'll try to send the... What are they called? I'll try to send the gauge thing down through the center line of this. I think going maybe a 3 meter there. Actually, no, let's start with a 2 meter, then do a 3 here. I'll do a 4 here, a 2 here, 1 here, and a 3 here. I'll get rid of that 1. So then I'll probably want to do, what, a 4 and a 3 out of metal. And then that will be our turret ring. Oh, we did just see the whole thing with all the factions, but I forgot to check who's pissed at us and who's not. Which is probably something I need to check. So I know what I had, but I'm swapping part of it out here. I was swapping out the outer rings, because I think this shape's just a little better. Ah, sorry. Man, I keep forgetting to bring tissues down here. I need to. Alright, anyway, yes. That's a turret ring. And this will be a, this will be a flak turret. But, even though it'll be a flak turret, it'll be a very quick firing one. Yeah. So I'm thinking, in terms of how... hold on. If we go to advanced cannons, in terms of what autoloaders we want, I want continuous fire. I'm thinking about 2 meter shells. I'm thinking about 2 meter shell autoloaders here. So we get something a little bit heavier. And then we'll probably have some sort of mix of belt or whatever. But we are only going to have 1 firing piece. And I will stick that firing piece here probably. Though honestly, part of me wants to stick it here. Yeah, sure, let's stick it there. So, I'm gonna do something weird. Actually, you know what? Manlet there. I don't know specifically what piece I'm gonna have here, so I will just put a wood block down for the moment. And then what we wind up doing is we wind up putting the advanced firing piece here. Give us a heavy barrel end down here. And then a bore evacuator there. See, look at how well that works. Now, the next thing I'm going to do is I am going to give it 2 barrels. Like so. And now we are going to have to massively increase the mass of said barrels. So, gauge increasers. They're 89. Now, I'll do a cooling splitter down this way, cooling splitter back this way, another gauge increaser. Now they're 118. Actually, you know what? Yeah, no, I have to do that. You there. You there. Gauge increaser to that. And then... here's where we normally get a split. I am going to do probably maybe a 4-way split, see if I can get that to work. No, I can't get that to work. I'll use a 5-way split this way. Actually, wait, no, a splitter like this would be good enough. I'm sorry if I keep bringing that up. I have a new keyboard, so with this new keyboard, I am having to get used to some additional keys I didn't have before. Alright, now it's 146 millimeters. I think that's good. I think 146 is good. And this is when I'm going to place these guys down, just all the way down. And then we'll work out later if that's viable or that's not. Anyway, what we need to do now is we need to figure out how specifically to place the autoloaders down. So there is actually an interesting way I can do this, where we do autoloader and then ammo clip here. So let's see. So if we do this mathematically, so let's say autoloader there, skip one. I'm going to add a little bit more height to this, I think. Unless we want to mess with some stuff. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Okay. You know what? Let's do this. Start with this. Oh, Deepwater guards are getting more pissed off as I take more territory from them. That's what's going on. But what's probably going to happen is I'm probably going to need to build the turret here an additional block, either shorter or taller. I might build it an additional block taller and then build the ship around that. So thankfully, this is a really easy autoloader Jenga thing to build, because I can just, you know, easily do this. Now, that being so, the thoughts about building the turret taller or shorter really depend on how well the coolers at the bottom do. All right. So I don't know specifically how thick I should be making the actual weapon up top. Well, actually, you know what? I can put more cooling units at the top. So, yeah, in that regard, you could either make the turret one block shorter, or if we make it taller, we make it 2 blocks taller. I'll make it 2 blocks taller, and we'll just have a much taller ship in terms of the forecast on the stern. Or you know what? No, I'll make it a block shorter. Screw it. All right. Width 7, length 11, like so. And then we'll do this on here. All right, cool. That'll work. So up top, we are going to need a laser targeter. I'll just stick that on the side, because I do plan on using flak in these. Although, part of me doesn't want to. Part of me just wants us to spam a lot of HE, which I'm, you know what, more strongly considering. You know what? I need to look at the map. We did conquer both territories, and we have a Calmer sitting there. So you need to go engage that Calmer. So go over that way. I don't know if this square is capturable by us or not from here. So in this regard, though, I do want to board the Calmer very quickly. I'm not going to load this just yet, because we're going to go into the Calmer fight. But I am going to need to come up with 2 ammunition types for it. And one of these is going to be a Sabo round, one of these is going to be an HE round. And it's going to receive both, and hopefully I'll try to make them so that they have a very similar arc to them, so that it winds up loading both rounds and then spams both of them at a ship. So it uses the Sabo to get more through the armor, and then it uses the what is it called? The HE, yes, to get through, or to do more damage. Alright, so I do want to consider starting battle with the Calmer. So go over here, begin the battle setup phase. Part of me wants to be like, oh hey, get involved, but no. Alright, so normally the Calmer is spawning over here. So if I go here, and let's let's imagine it this way, in the Straits of Arawick. Then the Kalmar is spawned roughly over here. Good to know. So I know what position I want to be standing in. I want to be standing more here. Warp to that spot. Get me off. And now we watch as the Kalmar moves right on top of where I'm standing. And this is how we abuse the battle generator to capture Deepwater Guard ships. Okay, I'm underwater. I need to be above water. Begin the battle. Hey, I'm on you now. Right. So I need to get deeper inside. Alright. I need to figure out where the AI on this ship is. Okay, it's not gonna be down there. Is it in here? What's in there? I'm gonna order you to... It's still firing projectiles at me though, so... My current hope is that one of these hits takes out the AI. But it looks like, no, we've just destroyed it. Well, okay, so I didn't know where the AI... I don't know where the AI was on the Kalmar. But we have killed it, and then... Alright, pull out a plate. It would be nice... I feel like I need to know where the AI is on some of these ships a little better. At some point I do need to command more from my own ship. Here again. Actually, I don't want to be on resourceful. I want to be on you. So resourceful, are you given... Okay, if we look at our resource view. Resourceful at this point. Yeah. Go to 1%. Alright. So that means I have moved a lot more of my materials aboard my main station. And now, resourceful, you are going to go here.
Moving now.
Up to the front. How fast is resourceful moving? 12 meters per second, that's to be expected. Alright, so I need actually more material storage here. It turns out. And for now, I am going to keep building my ships at this main base, but I am eventually going to scrap this base, and I'm actually planning on moving them to a completely different location. There we go. Now we have even more material storage. And the location I actually plan on moving my ship construction to is here. This little, the little fishing village is probably actually going to become a, you know, future construction zone. So how fast? Yeah, you guys can each move 18 meters per second. Okay, Courageous can move 17. Conqueror can move 18. Actually, I think this square is only going to be capturable down here. So Conqueror is going to go that way. Courageous is going to stay up here. They're slowly losing their material, though. I do have to understand properly how the cargo system works in this game, but hopefully I'm getting a little better at that. Okay, so now we have this turret, and right now it's 146 millimeter, which is just kind of what the cannons decided. I can adjust that down if I want to. Okay, so I'm not going to use a fuse. These are not going to be fused shells. And I think I have to go into this understanding that. I need to pull up my calculator. You guys cannot see this on screen because of how I have this set up, but I have my calculator open. So, let's see. So we have 2,000. I need to know what gun calibers or what this is divisible by. Okay, you know what? Let's think about this. So if we divide it by 146, it should show us how many shell modules we can fit on. So we can fit 13.69 shell modules on. So if we take 2,000 and divide it by 13, then, oh, actually that's too big. 2,000 divided by 14 is what I want. So we want 14 shell modules. We want a 142.8 millimeter gun. So let's do that then. So you need to be 142.8. That'll work. Okay. It's technically 0.857 something, but I think 0.8 will be good enough. And then this will maximize our ammo size efficiency for the gun. So if we're doing that, then we want... Okay, I'm going to place 2 of these down. So we want 4, 8, 12, 4, 8, 12, 14, 14. Okay, cool. So now we do want these two to also be about the same in terms of what they do. Okay, so this one's going to be our sabot round. So we're going to add a sabot head. And then I'm going to start back here and start adding sabot warhead body. So this is going 703. Let's see, how much are we expecting? Armor pierce is 43, so that's pretty darn good. Kinetic damage is 375. So if I change this to another gunpowder casing, does it change? Yes, it does. If I change you to another gunpowder casing, does it get better again? No. The armor pierce goes up, but the kinetic damage goes down to 375. So I think if I put in this sabot warhead body again, yeah, that's going to be our best shell. That's going to be our best sabot shell. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's a lot of gunpowder casings, and it is moving at 811 meters per second. No, you know what? No, I should try to get the 2 shells to the same. So I probably shouldn't be using sabot. What I'm going to be using actually then is AP. So we're just going to use a normal armor-piercing head with a lot of solid warhead. So I also thought of using AP HE. Because an HE shell just doesn't need to move as fast. So I think 513 meters per second is good. Expected armor pierce is 14.8. Let's actually see how much armor something like metal has. Metal has 40. Oh, wait, hold on. No. We should be looking at, what, 142.8. 1, 4, 2.8. Oh my. Alright, 142 will work. I'll do 143 to estimate a little better, but it'll be close enough. So armor pierce is at about the same value. So if I go back to, you know, sabot warhead, and then do a bunch of sabot warhead bodies, and then gunpowder casings back here. Alright, we're not going to be able to get through metal with this. Alright. I mean, we'll be able to do a lot of kinetic damage to metal with something like this. And I will be keeping it about 500 so we have a nice thing. So kinetic damage is pretty good. I will add a couple HE warhead bodies to it, even if that is reducing the armor piercing somewhat. That shouldn't be that bad of a shell. We would have a 498 meters per second. Yes, I would like to view that on the map and consider starting. Oh, they got a marlin coming up too. So, yeah, begin the battle setup phase. Because these two are blockaded. Okay, so... yeah, I'm going to have to deal with that marlin later. This is a snapjaw. I will be over here. I will actually just be in my ship for the moment. So snapjaw engaged first. I'll exit the shell creation thing. Already suffering some damage. We shot the snapjaw out of the sky. Okay. Hold fire. Let me manually control my ship. Is it shooting at us? It is. It's saying too low at the moment. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take control and just steer the ship over to the snapjaw. Okay, main drive 100%. And we're gonna board. We are actually gonna just hop on and board like this. I've taken over snapjaws before, but in this case I'm just like, nope, I'm going into board. It does have missiles. They missed. It's boarding time. Oh, is it intentionally dying? Is it jettisoning all its shells? Yep. It's committing suicide. The snapjaw has decided to kill itself. Well, damn it. Yeah, weapon firing on. It's dead anyway. That being said, continue engaging, or don't continue. Think about. Okay, so you need to capture here. Thinking about it now, I didn't realize where the capture square on that one was. The capture square in this one's got to be lower, which is why I do have to send you down to get it. There is the marlin nearby, and I probably want to actually begin this setup phase. Alright, so we want to be broadside to it, probably back farther over here. How many pieces is it? That's a lot of pieces. It's a lot of materials. This would be a nice one to capture if we can shoot it down successfully. Let's actually watch this battle. Oh, we got multiple cram shells incoming. They missed. Lots of missiles hitting low on the water line. I think we fought a marlin before already. Okay, there goes our main APS shells. Looks like, yeah, she's scoring a lot of hits on us. No, stay broadside, stay broadside, stay broadside, stay broadside. Hit her with all your might. Is she dropping yet? There's the crams. We took cram hits. I think those are cram hits. Maybe those are APS, I don't know. That was pretty nasty. Could have been a lot worse. Alright, no ammo. Wait, what? Why no ammo? You guys, why do these guns not work? Why do these guns hate me so much? The casemate guns, upon reload, it's like they stop working. For whatever reason. Alright. Those are big shells coming in. So far holding up. If we can drop her, though, I do want to move in for the capture. But yeah, the casemate shells should be working, and I don't know why they're not. We'll have to see if they're working on her sister. That thing is still flying. There we go. That's a kill. Hold fire.
Turning off.
So we can win against Marlins. They just do a lot. As you can tell, yeah, we took some nasty hits to the stern. We got some nasty side hits here. Both of our turrets took hits, but it looks like we didn't suffer anything too major from them.
Turning off. Taking command.
Yeah, just go back and capture that square.
Moving now.
Okay, so if I actually just... We're going to order you like this, but I'm going to warp here, and I am going to hit play on you, and I want to see if you are actually having issues as well with your casemate guns or not. No, you're not. Actually, you know what? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit escape, save vehicle, save as a Conqueror class BB, and then save again as Conqueror BB1. Okay. And now pull out of play, go back to your location, you, warp to you, play. And then escape, oh wait, no, not escape, V, retrofit to Conqueror class BB. That'll work, right? Now, are you guys actually loaded? Yes, you are. And now, take you, save the vehicle as TNS Courageous BB2. There we go. Now I think I have this all fixed.
Receiving.
So yeah, once again, go in, capture the square. Oh, that was a little annoying.
Receiving.
Warp and play. So we got our gun here, which we need to test. So we still need an HE shell. So this APHE shell can move at about, what, 498 meters per second. So we're wanting about the same from our HE shell, so that we don't have that much of a difference. So this will be an HE head, and then now HE warhead body, red body, red body. How many of these can we get away with until we're moving at about... That's about 519. You know what? I'm gonna add in another gunpowder casing and have these guns fire just slightly faster, about 599, and then see if I can get this gun here up to, yeah, 591. So they'll move at about the same, or same velocity, which will hopefully mean that we actually get a good stream of shells going. Here. Alright, so in this regard, here's what I'm gonna do, is I'm gonna delete this ammo controller, this ammo controller, this ammo controller, you, and you, and then you, and you. Now I'm gonna assign the rest of these to the, let's say the armor piercing head module, assign all unassigned intakes to that one. Now that all those are assigned, we go back into advanced cannons, put on the ammo input feeders, do that, that, and then once all of these are in, we assign these to the HE head. I believe, yeah, that's the AP head, so all these will be assigned to the HE head then. So now, HE, assign all unassigned. So now that should work. And now we can actually view the stats for the gun. So this will be the main gun on our protected cruisers. It'll have two of these, one of these forward, one of these aft. So in this regard, your cooling limit is actually way better than your autoloader limit. Your ammo intake limit's the same as your autoloader limit. So, yeah, already your cooling limit's too much. But it is going to be pretty quick, so that's at least good. So in terms of this, in terms of max fire rate, I might do 36.7, which should match up with, yeah, the autoloaders and such. Alright, now that we have that, I can also add in probably some recoil things. Yeah, recoil absorbers. Be a couple, those are 6 meter, we should probably get 4 meter on either side. Alright, now we can use some additional metal. And then we will have this, you know, turret done. Which is actually probably a little better I don't know if, is this better armored than my current BB turret? I don't think, it might not be. Thinking about it now. That being said though, I think, well, not really from the front. Not really from the front. Which is actually a major problem. So, let's fix that. Yeah. Alright, so this time I am going to use 4 meter transition like this piece here. And then we can use the slopes here and here. And then we can put a 3 meter beam back here. And then that should work as a turret design, although as much as this should work as a turret design, I probably should try to, at the very least, get, you know, a coincidence rangefinder on the back of it for help with aiming. So maybe a 7 meter armored. Oh no. I don't know if that'll really work, or we just want to use a normal 7 meter. I might just use a normal 7 meter. Here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to get rid of that piece. We're going to go metal. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do a transition now. If I'm really going to do this. So wait, the 3 meter to 4 meter transition would work, but that's going to be ugly. You know what? I'll stick to the 4 meter offset. Screw it. There's no real way for me to do what I want. Alright, so then what we're going to do is I'm going to put a wireless receiver on the back of this. And then, now that that's done, we're just going to have some metal plates going up the backside. Screw it. That'll be the back of the turret. This is an odd looking turret. Let's see how well it fires though. And it can keep up this fire continuously, I think. Yep. Or another shell, and then we look at it now. Or another shell. So you're an APS. Okay, 41.9 with the APS shells, it seems. Or with one of the shells, it's 41.9. Or the lower cooling limit. So What I need to see is at this current mass, what's the reloading rate of these guys? Material reload time 10.75, and then you are 39.56 for the solids. Oof. This is gonna be mostly explosive warhead then. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna stick to firing explosive at this point. Yeah. So I'm gonna force assign all intakes to that ammo source. Pull you out of play. Put you back into play and see if that reloads everything. So now I can see which ammo type we are actually firing. Because I don't think this will work real well with the APS. Looking at it now. Oh, not the APS, the armor piercing. Okay, so now you're at 41.9. So that's probably what I'm going to use. So let's see how fast you fire. That's pretty fun. Yep, you will definitely be the main guns on the protected cruiser concept. Or, the protected cruiser. So that'll be the main gun, those will be secondaries. Let's see how things are changing. Capture in progress. I don't know specifically where I need to capture on this square. There, that's where I need to capture. So now we're going to have a battleship progressing along here in Airwick and a battleship progressing along here. And this one has encountered a Wanda. Interesting. I'm going to warp to her. So they're trying to defend this square with a Wanda. So once we're blockaded, we'll try to do it. And this time I will try to get off, not directly under the Wanda, but a little bit in front of the Wanda. And hope that the ship kind of shoots the Wanda down in front of me. We still need to find another resource zone here, too. Yeah, we'll get this square, and then hopefully we should be able to continue making progress. You're getting more resources. Alright, so start making battle with the Wanda. Alright, so it initially spawns over there, and if let's say I jump off here, and I put the ship back here. Where does it go? There, that's fine. Wait, no. Spawns a lot closer. Let's begin the battle maybe more here. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so then shoot it down on top of me, please. Come on. Score some hits with this. Yeah. You've already killed it. You just immediately slaughtered it. Good job. Alright, go... Actually, no. Go this way. And now go over here. Okay, you have captured that square. You need to move. We are... Yeah, we're really starting to advance into Deepwater Guard territory now. Unfortunately, Onyx Watch has all these territories up here, and so there's a lot of Airwick, which we just haven't managed to capture yet. But yeah, I think let's start on the protected cruiser over here. Okay. So in this regard, we have both of our turrets worked out. I'm going to save them, and then I'm going to delete them. So, escape, no, not escape, sub-objects mode, Twitchy Campaign V2, save the sub-object. I want this to be, protected cruiser turret, or, I'll call it MT. And then I'll just call this, the other one, secondary turret. Subobjects mode. Protected cruiser ST. So okay, so now I can just easily jam those on the ship when needed. Oh, come on, don't fall below the base. Alright, so now I go over here, and let's put down a block. Recolor it red, although I will need to adjust the specific shade of red. A little duller, and a little deeper, no camouflage. Alright, for now, change it to lead. So it looks like the front is this way. Caps lock it out of the water. Alright. So now that is spawned in, that vehicle will stay. Oh wait, I think I still have a second weird fortress thing going on near one of the bases, unless it's like despawned or something. I'll have to see. Anyway, selection, new vehicle, apply selection. Yeah, let me check what's going on over here, because I think there is something weird. There was something weird last time I was here. So you're the second fortress. Okay, I'm not seeing... So you got the little new vehicle over here.
Moving out.
Okay, that's it. Yeah, new vehicle should be just scrapped entirely. That's not worth literally anything. And that should go right back into the forces.
Receiving.
Alright, back to the fortress. And back to building our little cruiser over here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna... Now that I don't need these guns anymore, now that they're saved, and I'll delete them, and I will delete this too. However, I'm not gonna delete this one or this one, so I can copy and paste them over onto the cruiser in a bit. So what I'm actually gonna do now is I'm actually going to put the this turret on the cruiser. Actually, it should be a block up. Should be a block up. Do remember that. We need a local weapon controller under it. And then we place it down here. Seriously? Seriously, you cannot... What is wrong with this? Why? Why, tractor beam? Why? I can't add a turret to my ship without you breaking? There you go. Maybe it needed that. Okay, yeah. I don't know what was going on there. Something was going on there. It didn't like me doing that. But yeah, that's our forward turret. I don't know specifically how much more forward I'm gonna need to build the bottom of the ship here. Probably a block or two. I'll build it here. And then we'll do a bit of a bow kind of shaped like this. No, slightly bulbous bow. Okay, so let's see. So that's 1, 2, 3 meters of draft. That'll get me to 6. And then we can have our water line. You know what? No. This will be a bit of a larger cruiser. Oh, I would like to consider that, yes. Okay, so that's one of their fortresses. So this is the crossbones. It is a lot of materials. I did not realize that we'd be this close. Yeah, begin the setup. I might be a lot less prepared for this than I thought. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to spawn over here. Get me out. I'm gonna actually need to board, and I'm gonna need to board to have a chance at this. You are now gonna need to go all the way over here. And honestly, face this way to even stand a remote chance here. Where am I? Oh shit, no, hold on, I'm at the completely wrong location. Warp to you. Spawn me over here initially. Drop me, go over here. So I don't know which one. I feel like I should board the crossbones first, maybe? The actual ship? Well, I don't know which one will... I assume that the crossbones will spawn in first. And then it'll probably be the fortress spawning in. So yeah, let's get ready to board the crossbones and just try to immediately take control of it. And then we knock out the fishing hole. Although it would be nice to try to board the fishing hole and be able to actually use the fortress for its intended purpose. But yeah, they got actually a lot of points here compared to us. I think the crossbones will spawn first, though. And fortunately, you know, I can approach so that I'm not super far away. But yeah, no, I wasn't paying attention to the map and didn't realize that there was a fortress situated out over here with this ship protecting it. This ship is worth a lot of materials, which is concerning. How much is the fishing hole worth? If it's actually mostly the battleship here. They might actually spawn in the fishing hole first. I think they will. Will they? It's 12.5k cubic meters. Do we know which one will spawn in first? Okay. I think it'll be the fishing hole. You know what? We'll have to kill the fishing hole. I'm sorry, I've got to conquer the crossbones. Begin the battle. Yep, they spawned in the fishing hole first. Alright, so I'll sit over here and watch as this happens. Because I feel like it's... I'm not going to say it's impossible to conquer the fishing hole at this point, but given that it's going to spawn in first and that there's a battleship over here, yeah. Oh, that would have been so nice to have conquered. But it's already dead. Alright, now Deepwater Guard is going to get in their battleship. Or whatever warship this is. Alright, I am actually very scared of those guns. Okay, come on. Let's see if this gun can do anything to them. Disable the main turrets. Destroy like any ability of this that this ship has to operate. Alright, there we go. Main turrets are gone. So that's very good news. Where's the AI? Where is the AI on this ship? Like now they can't manage a hit on me. Where is the AI? Is it deep on the vessel? Oh crap, it's got the aft turrets. Her aft turrets are active. I got hit by one of my own shells, I think. No more aft gun for you. Alright. Those aft turrets are largely disabled. You can tell I do not want this to land a hit. And it can't land a hit if it doesn't have, you know, the accuracy to do so. Okay. So you're gonna struggle to land a hit with that now. Let me get below decks and try to find the AI. Alright, stats, cram cannon stuff. Could it be in here? We got heavy armor here. That is... oh, is that the AI? That's something related to the AI. AIs have lost control of the vehicle. Shit. Come on. This is the AI. This is it. This is it. This is it. We found the AI room. Is it one layer down? It must be one layer down. Did Courageous suffer an AI hit? No? Oh. So is the AI back here? Am I sure this is... So that is an AI room, but I didn't see where the AI itself was in there. So what shape is Courageous in? There you in. Courageous is at 83%. So there it is, there it is. Found it, found it, found it, found it. That's the AI. Was that more forward or more aft? I'm gonna need to go through you, gun. Actually, you know what? Where was it? We're going more forward here. Yeah, there it is. You know, I just gotta get past this gun. Get through this wall. Come on, through this wall, through this wall, through this wall. There we go, thank you. Here's the AI. Here's the actual AI. Come on. Through the armor. Does she have a third AI? She's gotta have a third AI. That's the one I just carved through, right? Yeah. Alright, Courageous, hold fire. We are going for a successful capture here, if possible. Does she have a third one in the stern somewhere? What's in here? That's something for guns. They're cram cannons. Alright, so we're here. I need to get out this way. That seems to have been one of her main firing AIs. What's in these? That's the ammunition. Okay. So we got the side crams, we had that AI. Okay, so I think the lost control of the vehicle thing is not actually an AI problem, more of a just control issue with the vehicle problem. Alright, so now we go through here, carve our way through this cannon. Is this it? That looks like an AI. This looks like an AI here. Yeah. This is the last AI. This has got to be the last AI on the ship. Wow, you got made yourself famous. Alright. Pull both of you out of play. Courageous, go, you know, grab that. And then go this way. You carry like 1%. Crossbones. Stop repairs. And you are going to go this way. So that is what? Is a Calmer. Getting repaired by something over here. I'm going to pull you out too. How fast is a Calmer? 22 meters per second. And you can go 8. Crossbones. Crossbones is slow. So that is a... We briefly outside of it. How many resources is the crossbone still? 200,000. That is the Prowler. Okay. Pull back. How many resources is a Prowler? Prowler is 106,000, but we really need to repair Courageous here. So yeah, Crossbones is just going to run at this point. We're going to try to get those resources back. How many resources does the Crossbones have on her? Not enough. So we do need the Arrowick outlet here to... Yeah, you know, they're going to catch up quickly enough that we should probably try to engage them here soon. Once we're at 90%, I think we're going to have to just go for it. Go for it. Alright. So I'm going to put our ship the furthest back I can. And then I am going to have to be in position to board. Or in position to repair. How do we have so many commodities? Like, the commodities number's going up. Are we capturing these from Deepwater guard vessels? Alright, so one of them is an aircraft. Hopefully that one should get shot down. Actually, you know what? If I want to spawn next to them, warp me over here, and move the battleship over here. So what I need to do is I need to hit some of these guys. So I will actually just... The battle slider up to maybe like 7.1k, so it's a little bit more fair. Actually, would that allow them everything? Yeah. I'll do 9K for the Deepwater guard. I'll do it like this. Alright, begin the battle. So that I don't have to engage everything at once. I really should have sent both of my ships this way, though. Okay, so there's my battleship. We have whatever that is shooting at us. Oh yeah, you open fire. Open fire now. Yeah, it's getting hit a lot. It's shooting back, but it's taking a lot of damage. I'll be in position for the Calmer, I guess. But you know, if that one offers me the opportunity to invade, of course I'll take it. It is offering me the opportunity for a potential capture here. Low health. And 2 damage. Okay, come on, Calmer. No more wheels, no more wheels. That worked. Now, I don't know specifically where the Calmer's storage, or the AI is. I wasn't able to find it last time. Either way, that turbine's dead. Is it in here? I don't think it was in here. No. Maybe up. Maybe it's more up top. Is it in here? Oh, yeah, it's in there. Where is that? Oh, yeah, over here. It's over here. Okay, cool. I thought this was like a gun turret or something. Alright. Calmer is captured now. Alright, get off of her. Okay, so we got the bomber. Bomber's probably going to be shot down and killed. If I can, I want to try to capture the prowler. Bomber's probably going to go for the Calmer, which is acting as a bit of a distraction. AI have lost control of the vehicle. That's maybe the turning circle's a little too small. But you know, it looks like that has lost control, ejecting. All right, hello there, Prowler. That's a lot of cram cannons. Alright, so we have... This is very similar to the last ship we just defeated. Right, rise up out of the water. Wow. So is she. Okay, so, you know, if we shoot back here... Hi. I don't know why. I don't know why what. We can try to destroy that paddle wheel. And, try to take out that gun. There we go, now we're kind of kicked aboard. Alright, her turret is inoperable. Or... Yeah. Now that turret's inoperable. That should make capture the ship much easier. Alright. Goodbye, steam turbines. Okay, so there's a diesel engine, which can no longer function. So she's still shooting, but she doesn't have a lot of power anymore. I don't think. Right, empty that door. This is a laser system. Where are her AI? All right, let's go into the tab menu and try to figure it out. So AI are probably going to be in an armored compartment of some sort. That's just something we can easily figure out. Alright, so that's the lambs. That's our turbines. Wait, is there an armored compartment here? Yes, there is. There's her AI. Hey, I've just captured your Calmer now. Okay, so Crossbones is still out of play, still moving back. All of you guys should be pulled out of play. You guys should have like 1% of the resources here. You'll have 5%. So will you. And I'm going to stop repairs on the Calmer. I'm going to stop repairs on the Prowler. Yeah, we can scrap the enemy ships. That's why I'm capturing them. And they're all going to move back over here. So we do have to get something at the Airwick outlet. And, yeah, admittedly, though, I do want to move my ship there to capture the square first. But are you getting a lot of resources? Feel full with cargo. Keep it. Fill to 5% for now. There we go. That puts a lot more cargo aboard Resourceful. I'm trying to think about what base. I kind of want to build like a rig of some sort of floating rig as the main base. So you're going to go up here, Resourceful. And then yeah, we still have a lot of material back there. We're probably going to need to build another ship of the Resourceful class. But yeah, no, having Courageous and Conqueror is very good. So Conqueror is going to get this square. Courageous is definitely going to get this square. Yeah, but Courageous doesn't have a lot of materials. I mean, she is kind of repairing herself. But yeah, no, when the amount of materials we're bringing back is, you know, about another 300,000 from this. You know, an additional 300,000. That's another battleship. Or when I get the protected cruiser done, you know, another protected cruiser or two. I'll probably just actually wind up scrapping one of the ships next to Resourceful. So that Resourceful gets all the materials. That'll probably be the Calmer. Or maybe the Prowler I'll scrap there. So when I do build this base. So that I have more resources. That's 1.6. You are... How much do you get? In terms of the resource zone? Oh, here's the resource zone. So you benefit from 6.3. So this is only that's only a small benefit still, but it is a benefit. All right, yeah, we have the cruiser to build still. It is a shame though that we were not able to capture the fortress, but you know, it was just due to the ships involved. Alright, so here we go. We've got the cruiser under early construction. Actually, I'm thinking that I might want to extend the bow out a little bit further. Maybe another 4-meter block, 4-meter lead block. Okay, come on. There we go. And now we can start putting the alloy slopes in. So I think so that gets us up to 6. And then the next one, I imagine... Actually, you know what? Let's do a 4. Let's do a 4 like that. The next one would be the water line. You know what? I think I actually nailed it with only doing the 6 here. And then having this guy. You know what? This color needs to be more of a black. I know there's kind of a standard shade I had for it, but no, I can't reproduce that right now. Alright, so that would be here, I imagine. Right? Will that work? You know what? No, I think I do want you as red. You know what? Let's see. So I'll add in a second layer. This will normally be color 3. You will just be this. Right there. Actually, you know what? Let's select the camouflage right now. And I am going to use one of the ones I have. Oh, come on. Control V, Control V, Control V, dot PNG, not caps lock on. And then reduce you down to like 0.1. In both cases. So then okay, so that would be a 5-meter water line. Yeah, that'll work. I think that'll work pretty well for our cruiser. Okay. I'm looking at the different nations. Onyx Watch are allied to the end, so I apparently want to keep being friends with the Onyx Watch, if I can so help it. I mean, traditionally you'd say, oh yeah, no, just kill them. Or other people would say that, you know, it's part of the natural progression. Oh yes, I would like to view that fleet. Holy crap, they got a Calmer, a Pilferer, and a Swordfish. The Deepwater Guard do not want to lose this tile. Alright, so in this regard, a line here. Swordfish is the boat. Oh yeah, begin the battle setup. Because they're going to blockade too. Yep, all 3 of them. Okay, so how do I want to play this? We know where the Calmar is capturable. I think the Swordfish is going to be a lost cause. I want to try to get the Pilferer if I can. So, if we know the Calmar is going to be here, then I want to spawn in over here. You know what? Hold on. This is going to force them all into really weird positions. Okay. So yeah, look at the weird dance their forces are doing. Okay, so I'll just put my ship over there. Actually, no, I'll start by putting my ship there. Get out. Jump out. Put my ship over here now, the maximum I can go. And then figure out how to get on the Calmer. I hope they'll deploy the Swordfish first. I imagine they'll deploy the Swordfish first. So let's begin the battle. Screw it. They deploy the pilferer first? They deployed the pilferer first. Oh, I did not expect that. I'm completely out of position for that. I'm, like, better off on my own ship for getting to the pilferer. You know what? Let's go up on the bridge. Let's actually go up on the bridge here. Come on. Let's go up on the bridge. Oh god, pilferer is another, you know, proper battleship sort of thing. Which it would be really nice to capture. So if it starts getting low on health, I do desperately want to consider going in and getting it. But, you know, I was not expecting them to spawn that first. I think it needs to get below like 50% health. What's it at now? 71%. Is it really firing back? No, it's not. Turn off the weapon fire. I'm gonna take manual control over the ship and try to go for a capture here. Alright, let me get on the bridge. Hey, Admiral Gaming. Oh, god damn it. Get on the bridge. I'm gonna try to capture the pilfer over here. Now goes the colonizing. Deepwater Guard are getting a bit active against me. Okay, it's got one of its cannons operational again. It's a small hit. Those might be EMP. Are those EMP or are those particle cannons? I'm not sure. Whatever it is, it's not really firing too much, and it's only the aft gun, so I'm not super concerned. Doesn't seem to have a lot of accuracy, so yeah. I'm going over, I'm taking over the ship. That's my plan. Those are the tracer rounds. Okay. How much damage are we actually taking? Not much. I don't think they're doing too much to the, just the standard alloy. Oh crap, we've actually lost a turret. We had that turret not too long ago. Yeah, our aft turret's destroyed. Maybe those are EMP rounds. Alright. Okay, I need to get ready for boarding. Alright, board her, take out the gun, take out the gun. You are no longer going to be functional. Gun's not functional. Oh, come on, that was 2 damaged. Seriously? Seriously? Oh, that's so lame. Wow! Great! Ah. God damn it. That's stupid. And now, she's getting shot at, and that's all off. So, yep, that was annoying. Wow, I'm actually like, oh hey, let's just disable this gun. Nope, it was actually enough to end my life. So we're probably not going to capture any of these ships, unfortunately. So that's the Calmer. They spawned them in the reverse order I was expecting them to spawn them in. So that's what really didn't help. Oh, well, let's just kill him. Let's just kill him. This will be a battle where we just kill him. Okay, I'm going back to the bridge. Then. Wow, they've actually shot out some of my bridge access. There we go, back on the bridge. what's wrong with our forward gun? Swerve around. Thank you. There you go, now we got the 13 inchers firing. Well, part of me does want to capture the Calmer, since it is worth something. Especially if we do get close to it. Okay, so those are missiles designed to grapple on. Yep, I'm gonna turn the weapons off. This will be a boarding action right here, right now. I think Discord is still gone rogue. That's odd. Never had the problem of losing my guns against Deepwater guard or being too damaged. Then again, did throw a carrier at them. Yep. Okay, come on. I'm having some like lag issues right now for whatever reason. And I don't know why this game is performing so badly for me recently. Alright. Seriously. Okay, there we go. Boots work. Thank you. So, if I recall correctly, the Calmer's AI somewhere forward of the engine room. So that's the engine room. Is it in no. It's not there. Okay. I just walked past it. It's in here. This is the AI. Come on. Thank you. Calmer's captured. Go back to Courageous. Oh, Courageous, you can open fire. And now we got the bomber to kill. The Calmer's just being, like, dragged along. Is it a bomber? No, it's a flying machine, actually. Swordfish. Like, the moment it shot out of the sky, though, I'm gonna hold fire. It shot out of the sky. Hold fire. Yep. It's dead now. Too damaged. It killed itself. Getting red when you're sending message. Okay, yeah, then Discord is just shooting itself. Alright, pull out a play. Courageous, you sit in here. You need to hold on to like 5%. You have 0 materials, actually. May Discord rest in peace. Honestly, at this point, you're just gonna go over here and scrap yourself. Okay, you have actually captured that square. Move to the next one, then. Actually, you'll sit in here, capture the square, and then you'll scrap yourself. Or, alternatively, we could... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually repair the Calmer. I'm gonna repair the Calmer, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn this Calmer into a stationary resource depot. Whenever, Resourceful gets there. So if I warped the Calmer, can I start repairing it? I probably will. I don't know, I need to get other stuff done. Part of me is like, maybe I shouldn't repair the Calmer. You know what? No, I shouldn't. Stop repairs. You will just be scrapped in location. And then that will all be picked up on board Courageous. These 3 guys all go back home. Resourceful is going to go over there and construct the new depot. And for the depot, I'm probably just going to copy the second depot I have here and save it. Jesus Christ, is Discord still being turned? I want to see... Oh, yeah, it's being bad on my end, too. Sometimes Discord servers just crash for some reason. Also, From the Depths is really having some issues right now. I'm going to save the campaign before anything else goes wrong. Because I'm getting a lot of weird lag here. As you can tell. A lot of freezing in the game. Steam presented me the game and I'm interested. Are you playing the basic game? I'm playing a normal part of the game, yes. I am playing the basic game here. If you can call it that. I'm not playing it the most optimally because I want to have a little bit more fun. Want to be building a little bit more aesthetically pleasing ships. But I am playing the base game. Although I do have my own custom set of camouflages, but you can literally pick any image off the internet for camouflages, and, you know, that's included in the base game, so it doesn't technically count. I'm gonna do structure 2, or not structure 2, 2 to 3 to 4 in terms of slopes, angles. What does this mean when from the depths left early access? Well, that means it's no longer in early access. It's been in early access for the longest time, which basically means it's in a beta state, and now it's in a full release state. Alright, how wide is the ship now? The ship is... Wrong ship. 11. Should probably be a couple blocks wider. Okay. So I'm going to build an outline of the top deck here. Oh, Deepwater Guard really hates me now. So which faction are we? We are the player faction. Okay, so I think the ship's at the maximum width I want it to. If I actually look at realistic, or real-life cruisers, their beam 18 meters, 17 meters. I probably actually want to get one more meter out. Actually, especially with how the armor scheme would be built around the forward turret. I probably built her a little bit too thin, so let me fix that. So how I'm going to fix that is I'm going to delete that, I'm going to delete you, and then we're going to have another slope 2 in here. And then we're going to go to the slope 3. And now we're going to go to the slope 4. Wait, no, I don't want 4 of those down like that. I want this. And I believe it was this. Come on. Then we have a beam. Then another slope here. Yeah, that's a bit more of an appropriate width. Oh, come on. Yeah, 15. So then we do 2 more of these, and now we're at 17. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How... No, let me just board. Let me board the cruiser so that the results stay accurate. And let me actually save the vehicle as well. Where is it? Protected cruiser. So it'll save it as. Okay. So you are currently 61 long. I'll probably bring you out a couple more blocks before I start working in towards the stern. Bam, bam. That being said, I probably don't want this to be entirely flat deck like this. I probably do want an elevated fore and aft end, so I will fix that later. Okay, so for the stern, I know currently I'm bringing it in at about the same angle, but we are going to bring it in at a slightly steeper angle. So we'll do the 3 meter on the stern there, then we'll do a 2 meter, then another 2 meter. Actually, you know what? I want to curve this. I want to curve it a little bit. So if I'm going to curve it a little bit, that's going to be a little more annoying. So I'm going to start with an inverted L3 like this. Actually, no, I could just do this and be fine. I would imagine. Yeah, that'll work. And then, yeah, there's some clever tricks I can use to make that look better. So, now we do have to work on the below the waterline sections. Although, I think maybe starting to work on the above the waterline sections towards the aft end. Don't forget your transition blocks for the rear. Yep, I've been doing that. Okay, so I believe that's correct. That's correct. That one more block will be the waterline. Yes. And then now we go to our below the waterline, our anti-fouling paint. So I'm going to start with something like this. I'm going to put in a couple of alloy there. And then I'm going to do this. And that, we're going to stick the rudder through here, this block right here. And then, part of me wants to do this. Part of me wants to do it, no, I'll do it a block forward of that. Alright, so we'll do that. I need to get the basic outline of this figured out first. So we gotta get down here. And now we go to the steep angle. So I think the steep angle here is going to be like a slope times 2 meters like that. Or maybe a 1 meter. I'll do a 1 meter because that's a little easier to stick the propeller shaft through. I don't have to use an additional mimic. So we do a double 1 meter. Actually, let's do a triple 1 meter. And then we go back to 4 meter for the bottom. There we go. Now we're back on the bottom again. Now I want to switch to lead. So we get this nice lead base to the ship. And now I actually do want to convert these back slopes here to lead as well. So that the ship's incredibly stable. Alright, well we have this. Let's get our second turret in place. So I need a... what is it? Local weapon controller, yes. And then... where's a good spot for the second turret? Probably about here. For the aft turret. And then I'll add the wireless receiver later. I just want to get the turret on. Okay. So there are both of our turrets. And then in the center here, we can have our additional guns. I mean, that's the plan. Alright, so now we have the issue of having to figure out how specifically to build the ship. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start back here. So, okay, so down one more block. I'm just going to build the entire exterior out of alloy, and then she is going to have an internal belt. So that the belt can actually look nice. Okay, so we can do that. And I think I want one red, maybe 2 red beams like this before going to slope. So we want one slope here, like so. And then want this slope, I would imagine. You know what? I'll use another 3 meter. Okay. So let's see. So we're there. Oh, I didn't want to place them like that. So I want to go until we are probably about 4 blocks from this side. Okay, so that's where we need to be. We need to delete 2 blocks here. Now, we'll probably add some of those blocks back in, but I'm not completely certain which ones yet. And then, now we have a nice midsection of the ship. And then we'll be working on the bow and stern. Okay. So I could do this color. You know what? I want to change the camouflage texture. And I'm gonna change it, let's see, to this. So it's technically still the same pattern, but the colors have changed a lot. Well, not a lot, but one of the colors is still the same, but has changed its section. It'll have a different look from the other ships we have, I think. With more the blue and the black rather than the green and something else. Okay, so that does work. I will have to decide how much of the bottom will be lead later on. Probably a lot of it, actually, given how I've been building these ships today. And then let's use color 3 here. For those two, pull it out for this. And then, yeah, okay, we can do this. Now let's actually, there is something I have to do here, and that is figure out specifically how the aft end here is going to look. So what it's probably going to look like is we're probably going to have transitions like this. And actually, yeah, I will do that. So we'll start with the 2 meter. I will go to a 3 meter offset for the 3 meter piece, and then I will go to a 4 meter offset for that piece. However, I'm not going to do any more of those offsets, but that should be enough. That should be enough. So that we get a little bit more of this tumble home style stern. Alright, if we look at the current map, there is a patchwork sitting up here. It's not worth all that much. We still got Courageous over there. Resourceful's coming along. These guys are slowly being supplied as they're on their way to be scrapped. Oh, you are not in the capture zone.
Moving now. Moving now.
Oops. Yeah, no, hopefully we can start taking, you know, some of this area. I forget, I think somewhere, okay, Janwall. Janwall is where they have the main base. But, you know, this would be a nice resource zone to get as well. And I want to kind of move my main shipbuilding production to this area here.
Water mode at your service.
Alright. Let's get this cruiser built back up. And mostly use our ships right now as a defense. I'm not going to be going on the offensive until I have more of these cruisers done. Alright, so if we're looking at how this is constructed from the bow, I think it'll be easier to construct the bow right now than it will be the stern. But yeah, if we look at how it's constructed from the bow, it does look like I just need to do these straight pieces like that. Now, I do actually want to cut down on a bit of the ship, kind of amidships. Like, cut down the deck a layer. And that will have to be something I do later, once everything's a little bit more connected. But I will do that. I will do that. I'm probably not going to keep her flush deck. I mean, she's also going to need a place for the casemates, though. Since she will be using the 6-inch casemate guns. Alright, so now we got to go to this piece here, and this will also stay the same. Across all of this. Alright. There we go. And now, only now do we get to the more complicated bit. So I should probably try to figure out how to do the bow section first here. A little bit of a bulbous bow. So I probably want to do that and this. But if I do that and this, then this does get a little bit more complicated. Although it might, is it possible? Yeah, it is possible to get a transitionary piece in here. So I should get a transitionary lead piece, actually. I'm glad they have transitions in for lead. Do they... You know what? One thing I'm curious about. Have they built up stone at all? Yes, they have. So stone is actually a proper building material now. Thank you from the Depths team. Stone is like the building material literally nobody cares about. Like, who gives a shit about stone? Does anyone actually give a shit about stone? I wish stone were a better building material in this game, but it's just like, it doesn't have a role. Alright, so what we want to do here is, we do want to transition out, it looks like, and then back in. But we're going to have to do something like this, which is going to be a little annoying. Wait, what? Oh, I see what happened. I need to do this. So we go 2, 2, like so, and then 3. Oh yeah, 3, 3, and then 4 here, 4 here, and I think, yeah, we need one more set of 4. And then after this, this will merge flush with the ship. And if I don't want it, I can just delete some of the blocks and replace them with standard slopes, and it'll work perfectly fine. Alright, so do that. And that. Okay, so this bow is actually coming along a little bit easier than I thought it would. Alright, there is an additional problem. That. So let's do this. Okay, so we do get the bulbous bow, but we only get it a little bit. But part of me does actually want to start transitioning these down. Like a little bit more like this. Out here. Which is going to be a little awkward here, but we can make do. Actually, you know what? I would say it would be a little awkward there. We can actually fix some of that awkwardness. It induces a small amount of awkwardness up top, but I think that's okay. Okay, so now we do the complicated task of continuing to bring this back. So let's see. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'd have, you know, usually a triangle corner. And then one of these guys, right? I think that'll still work. And then we just kind of continue to bring it back. And then I'm going to end it with a triangle corner here. So we're not going to bring it back any further than that. And then this is where things get slightly awkward. So I'll build up that wall. We'll start here, do that, and then I have a weird decision. So I'm going to do 1 meter to 2 meter slope transition here, and then I'm going to do 2 meter to 4 meter slope transition here. And I think that's the best way to resolve that issue. And then I'm just going to do the same over here. So 2 meter to 4 meter up top, 1 meter to 2 meter down below. And hold on, let me see who that was. Thank you, Ninox. Next one, oh god. I know you as Ninox on the Discord, but I'm trying to, hold on, if I hit play on the stream, it'll show it, right? Oh, I might have missed it. Let me alt tab. Yeah, Ninox 1 Kaburagi. There we go. Just trying to get the pronunciation done. Yeah, thank you. Or down, yeah. Thank you very much for joining the Nameless Follower group thingy. Yeah. As I try to get this whole battleship thing built. Oh, not battleship, cruiser. It's definitely a cruiser. We actually scroll down somewhat so I can actually read new messages which pop up. So at this point, I am going to transition over to a straight line there, and now we have a bit of an awkward spot at the bottom of the vessel. And that's going to be a little bit weirder to do. So, first of all, I do need to sort this out, or these slopes. So I want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, I think, there. I'm going to temporarily place a slope there and replace it in a moment. Because that slope is going to be replaced with a transition. That'll be a 3-meter offset right. Wait. Oh, come on. Won't let me place it in. Hold on. Let's do this. Nope. And now we can get it in. There we go. And now I do 3-meter stuff up over here. And then this is where I think I'm going to do a 3-meter to 2-meter transition. Like that. And now's when things get a little bit more complicated. So I'll do 2-meter up to there. And I'll have to slowly figure out how to do this. I could do something like that. There. So that'll work well enough. Place a few of those in, and now I think it's triangle corners here. Wait, yeah, that's correct. So now we go to 2-meter, and honestly, you shouldn't be a triangle corner. You should be that, which is going to make this way more awkward to figure out, because you need to be triangle corner. Actually, you know what? Can I make this triangle corner? No, I cannot. Okay, this has just gotten a lot more awkward, so we can do that. Actually, you know what? I can make this a triangle corner still. Because if I just do that, we're good. And now that we have that, we would normally do that, but we do also have to expand it out to the side. So we'll do that, and that. I do need to shift the 2-meter slope over another block, which I think is still the smart idea. It's 2-meter to 3-meter. No, I want 2-meter offset right. There. And I think I'm going to do another one here. And then the next one will be a 1-meter to 2-meter transition here. Now we do the 2-meter slopes here. And then the 2-meter slopes here. And then that should be the bottom of the ship done. I will, however, add 3-meter slopes to the interior sides along this point. And now we have the stern to work on. That being said, I'm going to be right back and go and grab just something to drink, probably like a strawberry lemonade or something, to be honest, because they're easily accessible. And I'm really thirsty right now. I've been live for over 2 hours and haven't had anything to drink. So yeah, be right back. It'll take a minute. Alright, and I'm already back, and I've already got a nice, good old strawberry lemonade. Because that is good. And I really do need something to drink. My lips are really dry. Let's check the map. Let's check the map and see what's going on. While I, take a nice little sip of that. Okay, that square's being captured. The patchwork is attacking. Interesting. Resourceful's in play. Warp to you. Actually, yeah, resourceful's like already up there. Alright, so good news is this patchwork is at the edge where we can capture it. So I want to try to sit myself here. And then just move you back. until the patchwork's literally on top of me. That'll work. Alright, so the patchwork is here. Begin the battle. Fire. Hello there, patchwork. I'm on board. Honestly, this ship's so weak. Just turn the fire off. You've already done so much damage to it. Okay, so where is... Yeah, where is the whole AI on this ship? I don't think it's behind here. No, that's a weapons. Might be a... No, it's not going to be a deck lower. Okay, that's the engine room. What's in there? Just the outside. Oh god, it is firing. Its steam engines have lost control. Oh, get me out of this wood! Get me out of this wood block. Thank you. Let me on board. Let me on board, please. Let me on board. Thank you. What's forward? What's in here? Hey, the stuff I need to kill. That's not worth too much, but, you know... It's worth something. Pull out a play. Pull out a play. Courageous, move over here. Patchwork, move over here. You're gonna get scrapped. Oh yeah, and stop repairs on the patchwork. You don't need repairs. I don't need this ship. Although, you know what? No, I do. I will. You remember how I had plans to use repairs to fix up the Calmer to put it on station here as a temporary outpost? I think I'll just do that on this. So the patchwork, you are now gonna... I'm just gonna convert you to my outpost. Someday you'll be scrapped, but, not yet. Okay, so one all has reached over here. So the flat Calmer's over here. I want you scrapped. Scrap the Prowler. 2. And then the other one's still returning. And then these 2 dead blueprints are just going to be moved over this way. Forever.
Moving now.
Okay. Patchwork, put you in play. Alright, so in regards to what I want to do on the patchwork, you are going to lose your spin blocks here. Wait, no. So in this regard, yeah, lose the spin... Yeah, lose that spin block. Lose that one. Move that spin block too. So you're just going to rely on your engines. Although you currently have steam engines, and I'm thinking about swapping those out. From yeah, I'll probably swap the steam engines out. Or, yeah. For a much more highly efficient engine. So yeah, goodbye steam engine. I'm trying to remember where I had high efficiency engines. Or what ship I was building them on. It might actually be the base. Alright, so we removed the steam pipe from her. And now I will actually route exhaust up there. Actually, you know what? What I want to do is I probably want to go to you over here. We have another. Oh, we have a Deepwater guard vessel moving in there. Interesting. So I probably want to play you. Warp to you. No, not to patchwork. To you.
Listening.
Like, why did you not obey that warp command? Why did you not obey the play command? I must have just not selected or something. Because yeah, that's what your engine looks like. Hmm. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna use this engine, to be honest. Because where there's like some form of highly efficient engine. Oh, yeah, I know what ship it's on. Yeah, resourceful. Hello. Oh, actually, resourceful has the same camouflage I'm using on the other one. Oops. But you know, it's a good camo. Yeah. So this is resourceful's engine. That's the engine I want to use. So length will be 3, width will be 3, height will be 4, I think. So resourceful.
Receiving.
Oh, hold on. What does this say? What does it say? As your territory size increases, you earn the ability to deactivate resource zones and spread 70% of their growth and material replenishment cap to others in your territory. If an enemy captures a deactivated resource zone, they reactivate again. If you lose too much territory, the zones will randomly reactivate until you're back in the limit. Deactivated zones jettison their resources or reserves at 1,000 materials per second, so don't take this move lightly. Okay. I spent time will burn fuel on sunken ships, remove material from the planet. If the planet's value drops below the cap, then the resource zones will be replenished. Some resource zones receive more replenishment than others. You need to conserve your material and capture quickly replenishing zones in order to win. A proportion of any material you waste will end up in enemy territory. Interesting. Okay. Okay then, just finished that lemonade. Now I'm actually hydrated again. It's fun being hydrated. Being hydrated is good. So that's the current value. So 88.4% of the cap. So a lot of people are currently losing ships. Yeah. Well, and there's enough stuff being lost that it's dropping way below the cap. Alright, so patchwork. I don't know what's going on with you. But anyway, this is the engine we're going to try to refit you with. Can you fit it? I'm going to have to remove some blocks here in order to get you to fit it. Looks like probably this all. That will work. Actually, you know what? I want you to go here, if possible. And there is definitely a thought of me trying to squeeze another, or a second engine in. Which I probably will do, thinking about it now. So I'll squeeze a second engine back there. Then let's go fuel engines. Come on. So I'm gonna fix what's wrong with the piping. So get rid of that. Actually, you know what? We need... Wait, hold on. I should not be building with red. Should be building with this color. So yeah, this will be a good temporary base to have. And then you're just gonna pipe it up through there. So are the engines, yeah, they are receiving stuff now. Okay, and then you are also going to wind up getting additional propellers mounted on your sides. And probably a couple backwards facing ones too. I need a good location for them. Which means we'll probably have to modify a little bit of the ship here. We can just do that. I mean, I am, you know, rebuilding the ship anyway, so... Mount the forward mounted propellers here. Which are underwater because... No. Yes, they are. And then mount your sideways facing propellers probably here. Let me actually just replace these with like 2-meter beams. And then you'll have a second set back here. And that should allow you to like turn in place and such. Alright, so how many resources can you hold? I don't know. But we can just add in more resources. So I think one thing I'm actually going to need to add into this ship now is fuel. Given that we did remove it. Are these... Oh yeah, those crates aren't really functional anymore. So now in her new engine room, we will just add some fuel to the sides of it. So that's a lot more fuel access. Alright, and now, honestly, we need material storage access. And one thing I'm gonna... You know what? We have a crane here. Why don't we put some on the crane? Oh, wait, we can't... Ah, that's lame. We can't put it on spin blocks. Alright, so one obvious thought is to just place a couple... Or place a... cargo containers on the deck here. Which I think I'm gonna do. To just massively increase your resource capacity. Over here I am going to remove these couple of pieces so we can fit in another cargo container. There we go, that's a lot more storage. And let's see if we can fit any below decks anywhere. If we do have room... I don't think we have room for a cargo container down here, but we do have room for like lockers and such. So we can still fit additional resource storage in. Or I might have to get a little clever with how we do this. Given how everything is sorted down here. Yeah, it's okay. It's a little annoying down here. So I'll do some tanks like this. So yeah, now you're at 200,000. And then we'll just do maybe some lockers back here or something. Okay. Actually, this isn't doing much. We need more cargo containers. That's what we need. I might have to just remove some bits of the ship. 'Cause, yeah, that just didn't improve it much. Alright, so, cargo containers, they're 3 wide. Yeah, okay, we have a battle to do, never mind. Warp to you. So this is a snapjaw. This is something I know how to capture. So I want to be a little bit below it. Okay, so it initially spawns kind of over here. So I want to be there. Alright. Position my ship here. Let's have it move in closer. We go here. Is it a little closer now? Maybe here. No. Force it back. That's better. Okay, yep, we're shooting the snapjaw. You've shot all the balloons off. Is she falling? She is now. Hold fire. I don't think she has any hope of recovery at this point. I do need to board her. Destroy her aft propeller. Destroy both of them. So, prohibit her movement. I just have to remember where her AI is. Oh, is she self-destroying? She's destroyed. Yep. Okay, snapjaws are annoying to capture. Because they just kind of do this way too quickly. Oh, I see another ship off in the distance. So they are going to try to take this square back.
Receiving. Moving now. Moving now. Moving now.
Oh yeah. We have a prowler up here. Just sitting there. Looks like. They are not happy I took this zone. I don't think. Oh, the crossbones is back here now. Cool. Hey, crossbones. Goodbye. How many resources? You have a lot of resources now. Because of all these ships. And then you are at a high amount of resources, too. I need to get some of these ships done. Or the ship models done. Okay, flagship patchwork. Play it. Okay, and now we do have to actually work on fitting a new cargo container back in behind the staircase. So currently what's interrupting this? I think we got a couple of wood blocks back here, which are, I think you are, maybe you are, and you are. Oh wait, hold on, that's actually the ammo controller interrupting it. So we cannot fit one back there. Good to know. Good to know. Hey, Fallen Star, how's it going? Oh, yeah, I don't think I can fit any more cargo containers on this easily. So we will just have to jam lockers and stuff. Now, I will delete this piece, and I will delete this piece, because it will actually allow me to fit a couple of lockers back in here. Just regular resource lockers. Which I think placing these down will get me room a little bit more efficient. Maybe not a little bit more efficiently, but a little less annoyingly than having to do all these small bits. Although I will put a small set down here. Really doesn't increase it by much, though. It's really the cargo containers you want. I could always hypothetically put one in there, but I think I'm gonna... Any additional cargo containers I have are gonna have to be fit on the deck. But I think we might be able to fit one up here on the cannon deck. Just barely. It does make the ship a lot less traversable. I might... Part of me wants to fit one up here too. Even if it does make the ship seriously less traversable. So I can get rid of that piece and then put it up there. And then maybe put another one. Let's remove that piece and then put another one just up here. So how much cargo? We have 358,000 cargo capacity, so that's fine. That'll allow me to get a lot more cargo up here. You're tired, not able to sleep in the mornings? Yeah, I know what that feels like. Yeah. I hate that. Oh yeah, Deepwater Guard is now pure hatred of me. Does look like Scarlet Dawn, though, is getting more and more pissed off, which is very concerning, given that, you know, given how strong they are. Alright, so I'm gonna put our material gatherers on. How many do we need to bring the zone down in resources? Oh, they're underwater and cannot function. That's why they're having issues. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna, you know what? No, we'll put them on the back here. This is a good place to put them because this place here is elevated above water. Put it on the stern rather than on the actual what's it called? Rather than on that little side boat thingy. So let's see. So you are gathering material. Still gathering material. Still gathering material. You still gathering material? Yes. Okay. So zone that's not depleting the zone yet. Are you depleting the zone now? Yes, okay, that's depleting the zone. Okay, so that's exactly how many we want. The patchwork just stays over here. Resourceful, you're not needed anymore. Courageous, I think you should try to engage that prowler. And just get in close and let me take it. I will leave resourceful at the front for the moment. You, Conqueror, you need to go another step forward. And then I'm not going to be able to work on my cruiser because you are just going this way too quickly. But, you know, it is nice to actually have some resource gathering going on here with the patchwork. So you're now going to be a creator. Okay, wait, resourceful's a cargo. The patchwork should be a creator. And yeah, you're a user. Okay, so they're saying procurement's too high. But I think that's fine. Okay, so the resources are using 240 power. The fuel engine output is 326 power. So that's fine. That thing's just going to keep gaining materials. There, and, you know, just give me more materials to eventually utilize. I'm trying to imagine how many materials the whole world actually is, if you think about it, with the what is it, 90 million or something? I'm trying to picture how many ships that actually is, because that does put a limit on my forces. Yes, I would like to view that fleet. So if we, where is it? It's not that. It's like if we zoom in on the resource zone. But I think I need... Oh, yeah, we got one down there too. What are you? You're a river home. Okay, so if we look at this. So The cap is 103,846,667. And I want to real quickly divide that by about 200,000, which is about how much my ships are. So 103,846,667 divided by 200,000 equals... So I can afford about 5, or not, I can't afford, but the world can afford about 5, probably about 500 of my battleships. The number was 519, but I think the actual number would be less than that. That is going to be a problem going into the future, so there is very real chance that I will have to scrap ships to keep a fleet going, which is now something I'm realizing. Alright, fight the Prowler. You're going to need to fight that river home here pretty soon, too. Alright, so the Prowler is up here. I want to, like, immediately board the Prowler. Okay, so if I move my ship down here, it just doesn't matter what range it's at. The Prowler is just kind of holding location. I mean, we captured a Prowler before. We can capture a Prowler again. But I do remember this one being a little bit larger. But, you know, we have the advantage. Alright. Begin the battle. And I will attempt a boarding action. Hello there, Prowler. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's the battleship all the way over there. Are we on open fire at the moment? No, we're not. We need to be on open fire. Open fire on the Prowler, please. There you go, got the Bofors opening up. Doing a lot of damage to the wooden superstructure. A couple... Are those the APS shells? I think those are the... Yeah, that was an APS shell hit right there. Good. Good shot. Take one of the gun... Oh yeah. Her side's getting torn into. I mean, her main guns are still operational. But yeah, her sides are really getting torn into with these hits. Alright, look at her superstructure. She already lost a good portion of it. Let me jump up. Okay, I know... Oh, come on! Come on! Oh, that's so lame. That's gonna prevent any chance of a capture. All chance of a capture is gone now. Great. No. I was going right for that. I was going right for where I could, you know, hypothetically capture. Actually, you know what? Hold fire. Hold fire. We will try this. I think we're still in a good enough position to go in and get the capture. As long as I get up here. Move her forward. Oh, she's dead. Damn it. Good job, me. Good job. Good job. Ah. I jumped in front of my own gun shot me. That was my issue. My own gun shot me there. Alright, you need... What's that river home doing? I don't know. Yeah, you gotta go that way. You gotta capture that square. But good news is we have a capture in progress on this square now. Alright, so now we can put both of you in play. And keep building the cruiser. Hello there, cruiser. Alright, so the stern's being worked on. The stern shape is going to get a bit more complex, unfortunately. I will keep the top side relatively straight. Oh man, about the capture opportunity. Yep, it just disappeared on me. Literally, if I hadn't died, that would have been done, but nope, I had to die. I mean, it's always a risk you take when you try to capture something. We can take control of those territories. Yes, we do. Now, thankfully, getting more ships like this one will allow for better territory control. And yeah, we'll be able to push through. And after this, I'm expecting a new battleship. So yeah, get a little bit hyped for that, I suppose. Yep. I suppose there's also the possibility of me immediately building another classic cruiser if I find that the main guns in this are, you know, good enough for that role. Or performing, like, extremely well or something. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to do probably like a full-on inverted layer for a bit back here. And then after that, I probably want to work on my main construction base and turning other stuff into refineries and the like. You know, I'm going to stick with this slope here and then do an inverted here. Do that. Yes, I do. Alright. Alright, engage the river home. Alright, Conqueror, it's your time to fight. So, I can't hold you that close. I can move you here, though. I can jump out. We will try a capture on the river home, because I'm a bit salty I didn't get the capture on the Prowler. But, if I move a little bit here, I can spawn the river home virtually. You know what? Come on. Virtually on top of me. Alright. Let's battle. Hello, river home. So the river home has this forward armor plate. And then weird stuff behind her. Turn your weapons on. Oh, come on. Let me get down into the ship. Down. Damn it, behind the stairs. Behind the stairs. Through the cafeteria and into the lower decks. Is this where her thing is stored? That her AI? Her AI got taken out. Hooray. River home captured. I am actually just gonna scrap the river home here, though. And then transfer all the resources to my flagship. Although they're dead blueprint river home. Yeah, you're just gonna go back over this way with all the other dead blueprints. You are gonna get pulled out of play. And then just capture the territory as the river home goes home. Or not captured, but the dead blueprint goes to the corner and the Conqueror has a bunch of material in her now. Not quite as many on Courageous, but I know that there's a lot over here on the patchwork now. Actually, it's probably mostly filling up Resourceful. Oh no, it will be filling up the patchwork. As she eats up all the resources in the zone. And eventually all of our bases will be replaced with a proper dedicated miner thing, and then our actual construction base will probably be over here. Alright, so put you two in play. Again. So I can work on this ship again. Hopefully without too much interruption, like I've been constantly getting. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to do another slope, or beam slope about here, and then I'm going to do an inverted, like this. And I think that this stern will wind up working pretty well. Alright, so we got kind of this top layer bit done. Now we just have to figure out how to do the rest of this. which is going to be a little bit more annoying. You know what? I'm going to hit caps lock to just lift the ship out of the water so I can better see what I'm doing. So, how do I want to handle this? I'm going to start with 4-meter offsets left like this. So like you and you. That's what I'm going to start with. And with these, I am going to do 1-meter offsets here, 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 here. Admittedly, I am probably going to have to replace some of these with the propeller shafts. And then on the bottom, we are going to do 4-meter offsets again. Like so. So now we do have a little bit of the shape we're looking for currently, but we kind of need to get the shape down sideways. So right now there is some thought. We could do another one of these here. And that works somehow. Alright, so do this. And then do this. Yeah, how is that working so far? I don't know. Okay. So now we can do a triangle corner here. That allows that to be smooth. And then we can do something like that there. Or we could do a 1 to 2 meter transition like that. And then here we could do a 2 to 3 meter transition. And here we could do a 3 to 4 meter transition. Transition blocks are amazing. And now we have a weird situation where we want to use slope 4 meters up until we're about here. And, yeah, until we're back here, and then we'll use a slope offset. You know what? I'm going to swap some of this around. So rather than a 4 meter here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a 3 meter offset. And actually, this way. And there is a reason, or there's a good reason for this. And actually, because of this, I am going to change around some bits up here. So you're not going to be a thing. Yeah, that layer right there is going to not become a thing. I will delete this piece, but I will add this back in and that back in. And then this will also be a 1 to 2 meter. I know how this is angling, so I'm thinking about doing a 2 to 3 meter conversion maybe here. Yeah, that's what we do. 2 to 3 meter. I know, just deleted it, but we do a 3 meter there and then a 2 to 3 meter here. And that largely fixes the issue I was having. Then we put a 2 meter slope there. Okay, look at how this stern's already coming along. The only minor issue is how this is going to merge. So I'm not going to do this. You know what? I probably should. Okay, so this is going to be a bit weird. Given how this will transition down. So this is going to transition to a 2 meter, and then it's going to transition to a 1 meter. About here. I believe that is correct. I think so. And then we are going to stay at a 3 meter slope this entire time, I think. Okay. We can do our good old inverted trick here. And then we do another inverted here, and that should align well enough, right? hold on. Stuff's getting really weird back here. Actually, looking at it now. Because this is a 3 meter right here. Alright, goodbye to you. Goodbye to you. This is becoming a triangle corner. That's becoming an inverted 3 meter. This is becoming an inverted 2 meter. And this is where things are getting really strange. Okay, come on. Game, you can be better than this. Okay, actually, with this odd transition here, that's where I can convert the 2 meter into something a little or something a little different. Because currently I'd put a... Well, no, I wouldn't put a triangle corner on top of that. You up here would be our triangle corner, but you're not going to be. You need to be transition. So we're going to do a 1 to 2 meter and then 2 meter, 4 meter. So 1 to 2 meter slope here. Actually, 2 meter to 3 meter probably there. And then over here, I'm going to get rid of you, and then you're going to be the 1 to 2, and then the one slightly above that's going to be the 2 to 4. And now all those transitionary elements are done. And I think we actually have a working stern. Okay, it's not as good as some of my other sterns, but it's better than the sterns I've had this campaign so far, I do believe. Especially for something which is such a rush job. We still have a little bit of the underside of the ship to construct. I will, for now, just construct those out of beams of alloy. But there's a very good chance I'm going to switch significant portions of this to lead after the fact. Wow, the game is lagging a lot on me right now. Trying to probably process all the AI decisions. And then we got another piece over here. Let's save the vehicle, and just to make sure nothing crashes, save the campaign. There you go, cool. Alright, so now, well, first of all, I'm changing this color to be a little bit more golden rather than pure yellow. No camouflage enabling. I'll do shininess 4. Now we need to actually work on the propeller shafts. And then after the propeller shafts, we need to work on the rudder. So for the propeller shafts, I need... What is it? Probably... No, not steam. Yeah, steam engines. I want medium transmission. If I want to stick this through, I probably want to stick it through about here. So medium transition, or not transition, steam thing. Okay, I am gonna need a couple mimics. Yeah, mimic. Just normal mimic there. So you need to be what piece? It's a 1 meter alloy transition of some sort. 1 meter offset. 1 meter offset. And then you know what, I'm just gonna rotate the mimic. Oh no, that was not the block I wanted. That was not what I wanted to do, game. Okay, turn that off. What's happening is I have this I have the new keyboard, and it has a set of additional keys along the side which I'm not used to, so I normally align my fingers with the edge of the keyboard to do stuff like shift or control, but I'm pressing those keys instead of shift or control at the moment. Eventually I'll adjust, but at the moment I am not adjusted at all to this keyboard. No. Tab, yeah. Okay, so that works for you, and then you should be... Okay, that works for you. Okay, so The rear is once again flush. I will take our color, or our shaft color, go to our steam engines, and put down a nice medium shaft there. Into a sealed shaft. Just another couple normal shafts, maybe another one there, maybe one more. And then we'll do, twin shaft 3-meter propellers on this ship as our main props. And then we are going to need to put in a good old rudder. Now, no, I don't want prefabs. Not prefabs. I don't want subobjects. I want prefabs. So in terms of prefabs, I believe it is, I think it's in my normal one. It should be called rudder control system. Yes. This is just an easily prefabable rudder control system I can put in. Now, when I do prefab this though, it doesn't render anything. So, we actually do have to update the blocks like this. No, and I'll just set the effect range. I'll just modify the effect range again, and I hope that'll work. Oh yeah, Deepwater Guard's pissed because I took another territory from them. Scarlet Dawn's not getting any more pissed, which is good. Bad news is it looks like they have sent a couple Calmers out to capture, or to prevent me from getting this square. Part of me does want to engage, part of me doesn't. I mean, we're capturing this square. They might be moving them down this way. Apparently we need to capture over here, though, so that might be a resource zone. You're probably going to want to move up and capture here, so...
Moving now.
Honestly, yeah, just move that way. Maybe don't move to kill the Calmer. Just move over there. See if you can get eyes on whatever the capture zone's over there.
Receiving.
Alright. Hello there, cruiser. You have your rudder control system in? Yes, you do. Now we have to place an upside-down spin block. Like so. And now that we have our upside-down spin block in, I do want some rudders on it, so... I should probably actually paint the rudder red. You know what? I will use a half rudder section on the bottom. Okay. Okay, so on the back side, I'm gonna use probably this, and this. Yeah, there's the tension update again. Deepwater Guard does not like me, because I've been taking all their territory from them, because they're bad at defending it. And I'm about to get the rudder done. Alright, there we go. That looks like a rudder. That should work. Should allow the ship to steer. Okay, cool. Now we need engines. Actually, we need internal components now. Actually, let's look at the map. Let's see what's going on in the front. So the two Calmers actually are attacking, it looks like. They are engaging, so we are going to have to fight these two Calmers here. Alright, so warp to you. So you're there. Engage the Calmer. I wonder if it'll engage the second one too. It will. Alright, so in this regard, though, I will try to do a capture. So if we go here, they will move in more. You know what? Okay. So now they're doing weird stuff with their positioning. Yeah, warp onto the ship. Okay. You know what, let's try to place myself more here-ish. If I can. And force this Calmer back. And then go here. Okay, so this will get me close to the closer Calmer. But it will not get me close to the further away one. But I should probably get in front of it. Honestly, though, our battleship's really not going to be that big of a distance away from these ships, and it is kind of a narrow channel. Second Calmer is over there. So it's a little more of a difficult distance to reach. Alright, begin the battle. So which one will spawn in first? Other one. Open fire.
Gunnery enabled.
I might just try to capture them both, if possible. I will try to keep an eye on this Calmer's health. Yeah. Because I think I can capture them both. I am going to order a ceasefire now.
Turning off.
Because I think I'm at the point where I can board. Hello, friend. I am boarding you. Is your AI in here? No. Is your AI back here? Oh wait, no, it's not back there. It's in here. Wow, I keep thinking this is like a gun turret mount, but no, that's the AI mount. Wow. Wow, I killed the AI and it got 2 damaged. That's bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit, 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 bullshit. Okay, so I do know where to capture though. Oh, god damn it. I'm hurt and I'm stuck. Let me free. Hold fire, hold fire. Oh god. Let me get on. Come on, let me get my feet on the ship. Thank you. And it's in here. Come on, kill the AI. Just kill it. 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 Thank you. Alright. Pull both ships from play. Courageous. Your goal is to currently capture there. That is a Prowler going south. This Calmer is honestly just going to go back here and get scrapped. I guess good news is I did survive all that. Okay, Prowler's going up to engage. I captured this square. You're going to go up here. I think we're getting pretty close to the end with Genwell over here. Deepwater Guard is falling. So that Prowler is probably going to try to intercept, or at least fight Courageous. While this Calmer is going to pull back completely. I'm going to cancel repairs on the Calmer. How many resources is it? 43,000. That is fairly substantial. So we'll say though, the good news is that based on my understanding of how the campaign in this game works, other nations fighting themselves puts more resources in my hands. So it very much works as a campaign where you don't want to be fighting, because you'll get more of the resources if you're not, or if everyone else is expending resources. Which is an interesting idea. I'm not sure how good it is. Okay, so I'm trying to think about what sort of engine we want to build. Here. Got the Outback Family Pro. It's just an engine block, a cylinder, and a fuel thing. I was using something similar to like the Ecomax before, which is a small engine. So I'm trying to think about how I want to do this. So these increase high RPM efficiency. These increase low RPM efficiency. So injectors is a modern alternative to carburetors in forced induction. What's the point of the injector again? I'm trying to remember. Okay, come on. Tutorial. Work. Stop lagging. Stop horrendously lagging. Okay, fuel engine generator, crankshaft, cylinders, carburetors. They're the more fuel efficient choice. They allow the attachment of superchargers and turbochargers. Carburetors attached to cylinders and will support connected cylinders to both sides, except for the white top side. Carburetor can connect to multiple cylinders at once and benefits them without any penalties. Fuel injectors are a more power-dense option for fuel engines. They connect up to 2 cylinders by triple the power output of a single carburetor. They're not fuel efficient, do not allow further efficiency gains through the use of supercharger. Okay, so I do want to use carburetors then. I just need to double check that. Okay. So we could go with the multiple engine approach, or we could go with a more unique engine approach here, which is what I'm trying to think about in terms of design. So, like an Ecomax is very good, or an Ecomax model has the 4 of these turbochargers on the side of it, so it's very efficient at high RPM, and then you can get a supercharger on top. However, I'm trying to think about a way where carburetors are put on the sides of cylinders, and then maybe we only have like 2 turbochargers connecting to each one, which isn't quite an... Well, no, we could have 3 we could have 3 turbochargers connecting to each one. And then maybe we get a supercharger in. Let's take a look at the design I have in mind. Alright, so we'll put a fuel engine generator down first. Crankshaft there, and there. And then let's do an adapter up here. And a cylinder up here. And then we'll do another adapter here and another cylinder up here. So, we put a carburetor here, put a carburetor here, and a carburetor here. Alright, so now we do cylinder turbochargers. I think I actually have to do like this, correct? Yeah, I think so. We do this, then we do this. Actually, you know what? I should probably have them the other way around. Okay, yeah, not externally vented. That's the issue. Alright, so then on these we can fit superchargers below. Like this. Correct? No, I can't. Okay, so this engine's a bad idea. So yeah, it's probably not good to use carburetors on multiple cylinders then, especially since carburetors are so cheap. So the current thought is that we do use something similar to an Ecomax, except this time with a crankshaft connecting it. Because we can just put a cylinder. Because how it works, you have a cylinder, a carburetor, and then you put carburetor, or like these turbochargers around it. Okay, so okay, I'm trying to think about the best way to do it. So we want the exhaust probably over here on this one. So yeah, we do something like this. Oh yeah, I'll do that. So we have an exhaust here and an exhaust here, and then we have the supercharger on top, or the turbocharger on top. So it is more efficient. And then we can take, I'm actually going to take the setup on the other side, and I think that one will copy over better. Take you. So then we copy this setup over here. You should be connected. Oh, you're not connected to a carburetor. Okay. That's interesting. I see what's going on. So that... Alright, I will need to consider that. Okay, so you are facing down a snapjaw. We got a prowler up there. Begin battle over here on Conqueror. This is a snapjaw. I'm just gonna let it shoot it down. You know what? Yeah, just... You know what? Just sit over here. Because snapjaws you have to be really quick with capturing, so I'm just not gonna bother. So let's just watch. As we kill this thing. Yeah, it's in the water at a weird angle. I think it's entirely upside down at this point. And it's just gonna die. Yep, there it goes. It's expunging all of its ammunition and letting itself die. Alright, good kill on the snapjaw. Alright. Pull out a plate, go over here, grab the resources, and then go back. Yes, warp to courageous. Okay, so this is a prowler. So this is one we can capture. Alright, so if we go over here, and when we go more over here, I spawn in, what? No. I'm over here. Tab. Thank you. And now we pull our ship back over here again. This should allow me to board the prowler pretty easily, right? Let's move it over here. So that a little bit of an easier time getting around this island area. And now we put the ship over here. Okay. So I should spawn in basically on top of this prowler. Yeah, and that'll be a very, very, very easy capture. So, let's begin the battle. Weapons on, or gunnery enabled. Wow, it's got torpedoes. Should be very wary and very careful about not getting shot by my own guns. So we need to enter through the. We need to enter through here. So I think hold fire for a moment so you don't risk me. So I think the Prowler's AI is in here. That is a mostly intact Prowler captured. Pull out a plate. Pull both of you out of plate. Oh wait, I could do that with a single button press. Okay, Prowler is gonna pull back to here and get scrapped. You are the Calmer who is getting scrapped. The Patchwork's staying in place because the Patchworks are basically our resource outlet there. How are you doing? Yeah, you still got a lot of your capacity left. You are actually full on capacity about. Put both of you into plate. And then hello, more storage, more cargo containers. You need just more. You need all the cargo containers you can flat out get at this point. You're gonna get another cargo container there. Honestly, I'm gonna delete this material storage and replace it with another cargo container. I'm replacing material storage with even more material storage. Okay, cool. And then these material containers can go away too for additional cargo containers. Am I not allowed to... Might... Okay, I see what pieces I was moving now. Okay. Now I have an actual idea of where my cursor was. Yeah. Cargo container. There we go. Now you have even more room to store even more resources. Okay. So now I think we do have the engine design once I work out all the little things wrong with it. Fuel engines. Which is just connecting all these up again. So, okay, so you are... You need to be the left model. And then you need to be the left model. Which would mean... You need to be the left model, and you need to be the left model. And then you need to be the right model. Wait, no. You need to be the right model in that way. You need to be the right model in that way. And then you need to be the right model in that way. And then that should result in, like, very efficient engines. And then if we just have a bunch of these, then that should allow us to get a lot of power out. So, actually, let's prefab this. Actually, I'm considering seeing if I can... I would say I'm considering seeing if I can get something in like this, but I'm a bit doubtful. But if I fit it in on the other side here... Actually, wait, hold on. Let me see. Where do the exhausts connect to? So these two these connect on the same side, these don't. Actually, I do need an interior wall, so yeah, I probably do want to keep this the same way it is. So I'll have these as my individual engines then. Okay. So... I'm trying to think about how I'm going to do the piping here for each of these. So I'm going to do a 4-way pipe here. and then a junction pipe here. Because they do need to connect in some way. Here's what I'll do, is I'll do corner... I'll go up here, do a corner pipe here, do a straight pipe here, then another corner pipe. Then a straight pipe. Actually, no. Straight pipe double, 2 meter. And I don't think this will let the ship go extremely quickly, but it might not be too terrible. At least that's what I'm hoping. You know, if I have enough of these little engine packs. Okay, so the first engine was named the Shooting Star. This one will be named the Comet. Okay, no, that's not the key I wanted to press. Thank you. Okay. And it's a bit of a smaller engine, but it'll work. Save the prefab as, let's see. I gotta go up to this. EN, caps lock off. EN, Comet Mark 1. Okay. So now I can just easily place a bunch of these engines down. I'm actually going to delete them here again, now that we have the model, because I want to... Okay, first of all, we need to put some metal in. And you know what, one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to not enable camouflage for that paint, which means I will have to completely repaint the turrets, which is going to be annoying. And they'll probably be repainted in color 5. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Enable camouflage. Just because I don't want to have to do as much work. Alright, so first of all, AI. Wireless receiver. You're going to get one of those. You're going to get a failsafe on the forward end. And I will put one on the aft one as well here before I do anything else. And then, yeah, wireless receiver. You are actually going to receive 2 things of metal along the sides, both of you. Like that. And then we're going to build a metal barbette around it like this. I'll save the beam slopes for later. I don't know specifically. I mean, we'll have them. We'll have the beam slopes, but I don't know specifically when I should be having them. I actually probably want to double up on the armor, thinking about it now. And how potentially explosive this is. Certainly part of me considering really doubling up on it here, doing a second layer of armor. I'm probably not going to do a second layer of armor down below the protected cruiser deck, but I will probably do a second layer of armor above it. And I think I'm going to be able to get away with a set of this down here. Alright, and then one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do a lightweight alloy block set, probably going back here-ish maybe. Alright, Deepwater Guard is still pure hatred. So apparently I want to go to war next with like maybe the white flares or something. I don't know. Okay, yeah, just go here. And that'll be good. Because I think, like, normally progression involves the Onyx Watch next, but Given how the alliances work out, it might be smarter to go like white flares or lightning hoods first. Or alternatively, you betray the Onyx Watch and maybe gain favor with like the Scarlet Dawn or something. I don't know. I don't know specifically how Nether politics works. Okay, so as much as I did this, I am actually probably going to remove the top layer here and replace it with metal. So we'll have an alloy layer lower down, but we'll have that metal layer up top. Going to war with light, or with the white flares may piss off the lightning good. Okay. So is it smart to go to war with the Onyx Watch second? Or is it smart to go to war with the white flares and lightning hood second? Okay, I'll probably have... Yeah, I'll have that armor layer there too. Alright, so... Normally I consider the backing of the turret there just fine, but I am actually going to swap that out for a metal block. And the reason why is because the ammunition I'm going to have just behind the turret. In this case, here. Okay, so the ammunition room, we're going to have a pathway to walk along the sides of it. So the ammunition's all going to be second center, lightning hood, or OP. Okay, then yeah, that's the word. I think you need... There's something you need with the lightning hood. Because they have lasers. They have a lot of lasers. So the very specific thing you need is you need something to counter lasers. And I think that's the smoke dispenser. Smoke will be automatically deployed when this block is destroyed, but can also be triggered through the use of laser warner blocks connected to the same mainframe. So yeah, I think you're supposed to put smoke dispensers down and everything. Okay, it depends on if the Onyx Watch have done anything to help with a war against the white flares and lightning hood. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look at the situation once the Deepwater Guard are dead and determine who to fight. Because I haven't quite gotten past the Deepwater Guard in the campaign in the past and figured out what to do next. They usually stall once I beat them, but you know, it's been a while, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You went into an accidental war with the Onyx Watch and are now stuck against the White Flare and Lightning Hood. They'll burn through shield, smoke, and heavy armor like butter. Okay, so Lightning Hood are actually legitimately scary then, in the current meta. Because the meta of this game keeps shifting. I'm not even using heavy armor yet. Although I probably will on the next battleship design. Yeah, so you almost have to counter them with more lasers, I'm guessing. As the white flares are a little easier to count. Why is the Nether campaign built so weirdly? That's like one of the questions which is now really dawning on me, is how weirdly the campaign for this game is built. I mean, to be fair, it's gone through so many adjustments over the years. And it's been changed around a lot. Okay, so 300. Okay, that is a lot of materials extractable as ammo now. That's what you're trying now. You know, bigger laser craft. Okay, I'm just gonna do something like this. Ain't that bad, my Aurora class BB can handle Lightning Hood pretty well, and she only has heavy armor on her turrets. Okay. So maybe I shouldn't be as worried. I think it could also depend on the settings for the individual settings for the game too. There's a lot. That is a fair amount of materials extractable for ammunition. Although, hopefully it's enough. If it's not enough, I can refit her with more ammo later. But I know even some of the Deepwater Guard ships don't have a lot of ammunition on them, despite having big guns. or less ammunition than I'd expect for the amount of guns they have. Because I think that whole meta changed. So this would normally be the area for all of the engines. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I want prefab mode. And actually, we can still fit the engines along in here, even with this amount of depth in basically torpedo belt defense. Yeah. So in terms of the engines, let's see. I'll have one pair of engines there. And then what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take this as another pair of engines over here. You know what? Yeah, I should do that. Actually, you know what? No. It's on the wrong side. So you should go here. And then I should take you and move you over here. So there's a pair, or there's a set of 4 engines. And then we're going to have another set of 4 engines just prior to here. So you will go there. Come on, realign. So that should give us... That should definitely give us enough engine power. And I think I want one more engine set. Because I think I can just fit it in. Oh, I don't think I can. I'm close. If I did this, I could probably fit it in. Because we need an AI room in the center of the ship here. So I think I'm going to be stuck with that amount of engines. Hopefully it'll be very efficient, though. So we'll put some alloy on. You start a medium start, killed White Flyer easy, but Lightning Hood came back with their 500,000. Okay, laser boat and wrecked me. Okay, this is technically... This is an easy start with medium settings. So I do get a bit better progression here. I wouldn't recommend the... I probably would not recommend the medium start right now, to be honest, given how the game is set up. I think the game is very much designed for the easy start, but with medium settings. It's so weird having the medium start be in a completely different location, though, because it didn't used to be that way. That's something they changed, you know, relatively recently. Alright, so this whole area right here will be the AI room. And technically we'll also hold, I guess, some material storage, some ammunition as well. There'll probably be some fuel storage on the outside of the engine room. Well, part of me wants to put it on the inside. I might do that. Yeah, I think I'll do that. So how we'll do that is... I'm going to mess with some of this. You lost main guns about 30 times, been ammo racked twice during your godly campaign. Oh god. Mainly to the Onyx Watch, okay. Add those 3 pieces back in. Actually, you know what? Yeah, though, I am extending you out an additional block, though, so I do need to do... You know what? Hold on, no. No, I can... What can I get out in an additional block? I can get this out in an additional block. I can't really get it out an additional block for most of the engines. If you beat the harder factions and start, easier ones are too simple later. Yeah, that is fair. Yeah. Oh yeah, that is why the campaign is so odd. Easy start's the best, but, you know, balance the rest of the stuff however the hell you want. If you want the godly campaign, balance it for godly, but have the easy start, because it just makes more sense. It doesn't make sense to start with, you know, White Flares and Lightning Hood as your main enemies. It makes sense to start with the Deepwater Guard as your main enemies. I don't know why Nick did that. I don't know why that decision was made. It's such Such a weird one. You know what? Why are you up here? Actually thinking about it now. That probably should not be the case. I'll do that. And I will get rid of the couple around here too to do this. So this is kind of like an anti-torpedo ball sort of thing. Let's check the map and see the current situation. Okay, so it looks like we got a Prowler and a Pilferer about to attack Conqueror. I'm gonna hold at our current position. Seems I wanted a different story for each difficulty. Yeah. Actually, we probably need to conquer a bit up north, too. Because that is all Deepwater Guard territory up here. So I probably want to move Courageous up here. Okay, begin the battle setup phase. So, got a Prowler and got a Pilferer. Let's put myself there. Let's warp to this location. Tab, jump, go here. Let them move back into their weird spots. See what I can do in terms of pushing them kind of more onto me. Also, all the self-imposed godly builders were probably like campaign too easy. Yeah. Okay, so which one's worth more? Actually, the Pilferer is worth a bit more. Let's see if we can kind of push that Pilferer back into a weird position. Alright. Come on. Pilferer, go to a weird position. Alright. So, if I spawn more here... Alright. Come on, put that Pilferer in a weird position. Okay. Why am I getting a Steam message? Hold on, gotta tell him I'm streaming so he doesn't message me on Steam more. Because he wants me to play from the depths and to build something with him. But I'm literally in a live stream, so not like I can do anything. Alright, so there we go. I think we're in the best position. Or in a good position. I don't know which one will spawn first, if it'll be the Prowler or the Pilferer, but either way, I can go and capture them easily. It'll be the Pilferer, who is just over here and currently getting shot at. As more each design has specific weaknesses you need to find or get wrecked. Yeah. I mean, Deepwater Guard have a lot of weaknesses. Oh, come on! I just got wrecked by my own shells! Which means now I have to spawn all the way back in here and no captures are possible. I hate that about this sometimes. Seriously. Wow. Just got wrecked by my own misses, in fact. So the Pilferer is already dead. Lightning would seem to die fast after you kill their propulsion. Okay. I wonder if that would make EMP against lightning hoods good. Alright. Yeah, so this is a no capture battle. This is just a no capture situation. I don't think it's possible for me to do anything here anymore because of that. Sometimes I've been capturing these ships well, and sometimes that bullshit happens where I just immediately die. No EMP had almost no effect. Okay. What are they made out of? Are they... Maybe they do have a rubber filter around their stuff. But it is kind of odd that you have to aim for a specific block. Maybe Sabo spam would help. Wow, that cram shell just completely bounced off the ship. Tried to EMP the hell out of them. Okay, that's a cram shell hit. What did it do? Nothing. Why am I worried about cram shells? We've suffered very little damage. I'm just sitting out here like, yeah, hello. What kind of... Yeah, it's dead. We killed it. Yep, goodbye to both of them. How much material salvage did I get out of that? About 7,000.
Moving now.
Go grab it.
Moving now.
So we could capture there. I'm gonna go up here
Moving now.
and try to capture this square. And yeah,
Receiving.
I'm probably not gonna be online too much longer. Sabo is good or high gauge hollow point. Okay,
Receiving.
that's good to know. That's the ammunition type I want against lightning hood. So I'll probably have to rebuild chips to that, give them some smoke launchers as well. And yeah, do some other or make some other design decisions too, specifically to counter them. And tread lasers and they melted. Okay, so they're actually weak to their own armament then. Interesting. So, you know, either Sabo or lasers, or a combination. I might do a combination, because I do like my gun armament, but I will eventually try out lasers. I do want to keep to the more realistic ship style, but that wouldn't, even though lasers aren't really a realistic weapon yet, I mean, they're kind of getting introduced in a minor capacity, but for the time period of ships I'm building, they're really not. I might consider still adding some laser weapons to them, because, you know, it's fine to add the weapons, as long as, like, the rest of the ship's in that style. Oh, like, 4 layer. Oh, they have 4 layers of metal. Okay, that helps to understand. It's also something where maybe you just go with a lot of force to just try to crack the metal, but even then that's a little difficult. But no, I might need to try lasers against them. I feel like a lot of my ships are going to grow very, very, very outdated by the time I have to fight the lightning hood. Alright, so a lot of his angled shots. It's a lot of shots to flak. Okay, that would be annoying too. Go strike Witch's Way, send a fleet against one lightning hood ship. Maybe. You could try to board them as well. It's not that difficult for the minigun to get through like 4 layers of metal. Or through 1 layer of metal at the very least. You know, it does seem like the minigun's damage has increased a lot, so it is viable to try to use it to just capture them. Alright, so I'm going to work out... I'm probably going to call the stream here very soon. I've been live for almost 4 hours now, and I don't really like staying live for too long. They're fast, so you got problems sitting in the same place, yeah. But I will at least get some or more of the internal compartmentalization of this ship done first. So I think that's our like torpedo bulge internal compartmentalization sorted. I do need to put fuel in them too. So the fuel's kind of acting as additional armor for the engines in this case. I don't know if that's a great idea or not, but it is a thing we're doing. So that's where all the fuel is. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually decrease this one to a 3 meter tall block. And then this will be where the armor layer belt, or the armor belt starts. So let's just build it across here. But I don't want to put the roof on yet. So the fuel tanks, we'll send them through and then we'll connect them up top, or not the fuel tanks, the engines, or alternatively we could do like 2 sets of funnels. 2 sets of closely trunked funnels here, and then 2 sets of closely trunked funnels back here. I might do that. Just leave it intentionally slightly bizarre. So this is the stern. That's fine, and then, up there's the bow. And I will have to work out ammo types to go into this room. We can put a bit of material storage in there right now, I will admit. And what I was going to do was I was going to replace the side armor to these, the ammunition storage, with metal, because it does need it. Material storage does need metal defenses. Oh, not materials. Ammo storage does need metal defenses, at the very least. Alright, so we can do that, and I need to do it on the bow as well. But we're definitely not getting this boat done today. I've been live, 4 hours now. It's showing. I mean, subtract maybe about 10 minutes from that. But, I mean, even for me, this is a pretty long live stream. Actually, for a lot of people, this wouldn't be a long live stream. For me, it is. Alright, there we go. That's good. The ammunition stuff is done. We've got some early compartmentalization inside the ship. And I will add in a little bit of resource storage here, just so we can carry some materials for repairs and such. It's not going to be able to fit any like cargo containers or anything. But a couple of material containers. Actually, I'll do tanks. I'll do tank heads to make it look a little nicer. Instead. And actually, given how this will look, I can do another set of tank heads on top. So there's our material storage. There will be, in this room, more AI stuff, more of the, whatchamacallit, what do you call it? Okay, you know what? No. More like the APS ammo types in there too. I'm gonna remove these storage things, and I'm actually gonna move them to the outside as coal piles. So here is where the additional material storage will be. Actually, coal piles are less efficient, but they are stronger. But a lot less efficient. I'll just... Okay, I would normally do like fancy material storage, but if I want it to look prettier, I'll just use lockers. So in this case, the lockers are being used as additional protection for the AI. So there's like kind of all the repair resources stuck in there. Then the AI room is in here. We're probably gonna have a staircase in here. Oh hey, one more battle against a shuriken, it looks like. Alright, let's go. Actually, wait, we know that this square is properly capturable too. Yeah, go and take that square. Yeah, fight the shuriken. How big is a shuriken again? I don't think they're big. They are 6,000 materials. Just start it and kill it. Just kill it. Just kill it here. Let me actually just get into the bridge. And watch as we absolutely wreck this thing. Oh, we got something else over there. Yeah, pull from play, courageous. Yeah, I can see that there have been multiple battles up here, because Onyx Watch is over here. We're probably going to need to push into this territory too to capture it, just so that the Onyx Watch doesn't get it. Alright,
Receiving.
I'm gonna play these two again.
Receiving.
We have so many resources on board the fortress, or on board the fortress. I'm gonna be able to make several cruisers here, probably, or at least a couple of them. Yeah. Anyway, there's gonna be a staircase coming down through here, I think. You know what? I will put the staircase in before I decide to end the stream. But I mean, that's not gonna take very long, much as I hate to say it. So, there's the start of the staircase, leading into the AI room. Then we got the 2 engine rooms beyond that, and then, no, rest of the boat. We are going to get an armor set above it. I can add the air pump, screw it. At least do something slightly additional. So you need an air pump. I'll put you on top of the ammunition. You need an air pump. Actually, you probably need an additional subdivision, but I'll just get the torpedo bulge air pumps in right now. Air pump in there. Air pump there. In there. In there. In there. And in there. And then another one up here. We do need some of the engine rooms. But at which point I can just stick them, you know, there, and then one on this side, just so everything kind of balances out. And then we just need one in here, which I'll just stick over here. And that should cover the majority of the main rooms of the ship. So I will save the vehicle and save the campaign. And yeah, thank you everyone for watching. This has been my live stream. If you're watching this on Twitch, links to my Discord, YouTube, and Twitter are all down below. My Discord is where you can get notifications on these live streams when they go live, when Discord actually works, which it is currently... Okay, now it's working. It wasn't before. YouTube is where all these videos, or all these live streams wind up going up after the fact. I do need to do some like proper dedicated videos at some point, but I don't do that right now. Right now it's just live streams and cut live streams. And Twitter is Twitter. I am starting to do some notifications there too. If you're watching this on YouTube after the fact, then the YouTube link is instead replaced with a Twitch link, which is where I originally live stream all these. The Discord and Twitter links will still be there, despite the kind of pointlessness of the Twitter link. So with that, I will see you guys all next time. Bye! Okay, that worked. I'm sorry, I'm not going to raid anyone. I don't see anyone online particularly. Yeah, I mean, I suppose there is someone, but I don't know. It's too late. Bye!